You just see Taoliva going woo in the background, just doing her like little ninja type things with her 18-inch glow sticks. She's egging them on. Dancing, they're bebopping.
I'm going to grab snacks on the way over.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, hell yeah.
like
snacks.
Like taquitos.
Yes, like taquitos and churros.
Yes.
Because I know she cannot live without churros, and if I bait her with churros...
Are you gonna literally set up a trail of churros to get her out of the wall?
That was one thought. I was also going to sit there and potentially grab a stick and have it dangling from behind you and in front of you and just continue to walk as you're trying to catch it.
I don't know how well that's gonna work. Try. But
So can I do a sleight of hand to see if I can create a contraption that would dangle a churro in front of her?
I love how your first thought was not talk to her and say, hey, it's time to go home. It's, alright, we need to bait her.
no, this is Taoliva. Taoliva's to the point of like past delirium, so she needs like trickery because there's no sense talking now.
Be able to pick up on that she's like overtired.
Roll an insight check, but this is your first time actually like full on hanging out with Taoliva aside from dress shopping.
But Cass specifically as courtier party girl, like she's in the party scene a lot and she knows a lot of so like can I get advantage?
Spent
a lot of time
you get advantage.
And plus, I feel like you would get advantage because you kind of like had prior interactions with her, so you would kind of get the whole not party vibe from her. So you would totally
that's
guess
why not.
that this is her first time.
That's why she didn't get disadvantage.
Yeah.
I got a 22.
Oh yeah, she Delulu. This homie is straight up Delulu.
I think you need to sleep.
But like, there's so much going on. I want to stay.
Persuasion roll while trying to usher the group out.
It's like a power nap. Like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, you'll be back up and running. I do it all the time, don't worry. She's not gonna wake up. Don't worry.
I don't know if I know how to do a power nap.
That is a 19.
I never tried.
Does that mean you just sleep really hard?
Yeah, you
I
sleep
do.
really hard for like 10 minutes, and you wake up and you're back on the party floor. Again, don't worry, it's gonna be a full 8 hours. She is conked.
Taoliva.
But I normally sleep pretty hard, and regardless, and it's never short. So I don't how do you get power from a nap? I don't understand.
It's called energy.
And this whole time, Conrad is just successfully moving you guys towards those stairs.
We get to like the first stair, and like Taoliva starts to like tumble a little bit, like, oh,
Whoop.
hello.
Yeah, she cannot go home alone. She is going to get mugged like 8 times before she gets 10 feet out the door.
I will murder somebody if they
I
touch her.
could just drop
Okay.
her off, and then no one has to walk across the city.
Who are we dropping off? Who's walking across the city?
Nobody,
one's
nobody, don't worry. Think about the
music-
churro water. Think about the churro water.
Is the music getting quieter? Do you guys?
Nitz is gonna land like at the wall next to Taoliva and just start drawing something in chalk on the other side of the wall. And
Is it
then
in-
as
is it
I
in pretty
finish like
colors?
drawing this, it's like a pretty pink circle that I draw.
She's gonna go towards
And as
it.
you lean
That's
into that,
pretty.
like as soon as the chalk connects, like a black shadow appears in the circle, and I just kick you into it.
What the?
It feels like you've literally fallen through a lake. You're probably going to be wide awake when you land in your hotel room, but you will get there eventually.
Churro water splashing all over her now.
Okay.
And she's trying to hold on to everything as she's just tumbling.
Yeah, and you're still laying like face first in your bed.
This is so nice.
And Nyx, you follow suit, and you are in the hotel room with Taolisa. Garnlow. You just watched through Yggdrasil. You just watched and saw Vaelith die. You knew that some guards were sent. You also saw an army of 10,000 attack those 5 people. In a city of 100,000, the odds are not high that they would have had enough to send enough reinforcements. Anyway. Not as a town guard. Not as cops. Like, not as your typical beat. However, as all of these thoughts are running through your mind, and you look around and realize you're in the middle of this quarantine zone. The pale blue light just outside your hospital window. What else is Garnlow thinking about?
Being able to see Vaelith's death probably shook him more than anything else that happened. So I would say he would want to follow. He's thinking about how he can make Vaelith proud and where he can move from here, wanting to still save the town, knowing that, and the floating city, knowing that the tree is still growing. He is now probably more focused on what he needs to do next and coming to terms with what he has to do next. He's disappointed in himself, and definitely disappointed in the representation of help that he thought he would get with Vaelith.
Okay. No one's been in to check on you in an hour and a half or so, but they know you're cogent. They ran their tests earlier. They came in, drew some blood. They did some test stuff. But no one's been in quite a while, since before that whole fight with Vaelith that Vaelith was a part of took place. And I think you're feeling a little antsy because you made the deal. You lived up to your end of the bargain. But they didn't adequately live up to the end of the bargain that you expected. And as Fae, you have the full rights to have expectations that are unwritten in your deals.
Yeah. We did make that deal. I asked for their
Sure
name.
did.
I asked for their name, and they got my name.
Mm-hmm.
I like deals. This is good. I think at this moment, if anything, Garnlow is probably now kind of standing up and walking around, and he would absolutely have the smaller mantis that usually is with him out, like looking in his hands and whispering to it and putting it up to his ear and taking in wisdom that he can't understand, but he gets the feeling of what he thinks the insects inside of him want, which is also to save everybody. They also loved Vaelith. They also understood what a deal meant and could hear and understand what was being said. So I think it's time for Garnlow to start walking out and see if he can speak to someone about leaving.
Okay. As you leave, you do see the nurse's station right across from your hallway, right across the hallway from your room, and they're busy working on their computers and stuff like that. If you wanted to sneak out, you could. No one would fucking really notice. And otherwise, there's a couple of nurses who are like checking their notes, heads down over a clipboard type of deal.
Garnlow is going to walk over. I don't want him to actually get to the nurses yet, but he's going to grab the viola on his back, cradle it, and I think I know what I have to do, my friend, and I want you to know that I'm not doing this because I hate any of them. You know that I love people, and I want people to be safe and free. But as you see, they can't save themselves. So, we're going to save them. And he'll put it up to his ear, and the wind catching through the strings. Yes, I can agree with that. And he'll put the viola on his back and walk over. And at first he'll ask, getting as close as he possibly can, within arm's reach, or if that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you have a way to get in contact with Viola?
The nurse was looking down at a clipboard and just looks up and was startled to see you that close. Reaches over the desk, grabs the phone, and we can just call her on this, and like half holds the phone in your general direction.
Okay. He'll reach over, and to show that, hey, I'm not going to touch you, he'll grab the top part of the phone. Thank you. And is there a way, did you dial? Is there a thing that you need to do? I don't know how phones work.
And just gingerly takes it back. Avoids the spots you've touched.
Fair.
And just does what they need to do to get into it, and just all you have to do is push the green button, and it'll dial now.
All right, and he'll pull out a handkerchief, and just grab the phone through the handkerchief, which doesn't do anything because I'm sure I now infected the handkerchief, which now cross contamination. He just goes and puts it on his ear. Hi, it's great. I wanted to let you know that I have made a final decision, and I've decided that since you can't protect your people, I'll do it. Oh, sorry, we'll do it. Please don't try to stop us or get in our way, as people will probably get hurt, and then that wouldn't be on me. You would just be letting your people down again. And please know that we won't let them down. I want you to hear this. And he will grab one of the nurses by the back of the neck, or trying to grab skin.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does it, he puts the phone down. And as the other nurse gets up, he's going to reach over and attempt to grab her arm. Or grab their arm.
They'll both be hers right now, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt them.
They both just rolled a con saving throw, and neither of them scored above a 15. Where you touch, the one on the wrist who is going to grab the phone, and the other on the back of the neck, begin sprouting crystalline patches radiating from that one spot. And they're like, no, we don't want to be quarantined on level 4! And they just, after the words get out, head shifts back, head droops down, eyes look up at you, pale blue completely. There is no iris, there is no pupil, just pale blue. Their skin tone mutes down to this blue-gray. And they have these patches of crystals just growing out of them. In randomized locations. They still have their hair. They still have their nurses' uniforms on. But they're just... and look at you waiting for instructions.
Spread this cure to everyone here. Free those that need to be freed. And help save everyone that's here. Once that's done, meet me in the city.
The one who you grab the back of the neck is the one who's the more of the in charge of the two right now, and just opens their mouth, and you just see a pale blue tongue, glowing mouth. I get it. Turns around. The other nurse turns around, and they both start charging through the rest of this hospital and begin infecting the last bastion of any chance of healing.
And as that happens, I grab the phone. See? When you make a deal with someone, you honor it. So I'm going to honor my half. And he's just going to drop the phone. I need a drink.
As you say that, as you did all of that, you're starting to hear screams pop up in various locations through this full level of the hospital.
Okay. Yeah. He's going to just like he's not trying again, he doesn't want to hurt anybody, but he understands that even in healing or saving people, sometimes it sounds not so much like saving or healing. So he's going to walk over, and remembering what happened to the crystals and how they fell and burst, he'll find any of the loose crystals that he can get, and just kind of try to bag them next to each other, and kind of nice little backpack.
Roll a D8. Let's see how many you're getting.
D8. So that would be... I got 5.
5? Okay. So you've got... That's exactly average on a D8.
Yeah.
So you got 5 of these ones that are ready to pop.
Okay.
Ready to spread this cure that you have found.
Okay. And he's gonna look down at the sapphire buckler, or he's gonna look down at the sapphire buckler that he has, and he's going to take it out. And as he looks at it, he's gonna then reach over and grab one of the Arcano crystals, or smaller ones, about the same size as the sapphire. And looking into his right hand with the sapphire, he starts to think about Vaelith. He starts to think about Raphael. He starts to think about just his friends back home. He starts to think about Doug dudes and everybody else and all the people that he has made friends with. And then the scene of Verdith dying over and over and over again keeps pounding into his mind until he places the Arcana crystal where the sapphire used to be and drops the sapphire crystal and is going to start leaving, as he has work to do.
Okay. How are you leaving? Just walking out the door?
I'm walking out, but anybody I see, if I see someone, anyone I see that's not infected, I'm just going to cast Infestation.
So, the slight problem is they got as she was turning, she did say quarantine outbreak on level 4. So, you get to a certain point and it is fully locked down. The doors are locked. Everything is impeding your movement beyond this level 4 of the hospital. They have locked down the 4th level, the 4th floor. Link, you're next to the cheese fondue. A fiery portal opens up for the split second as Pan, hunched down, steps out and drags behind him this dragonborn with like molten cracks down their skin.
Hi.
Hi. Hold on. Wait, real quick. Just so I have a picture, like the heat resonating from
Yes.
from people.
Yeah. So basically, Aransa's skin looks like their skin looks like cracked stone, and in the cracks is basically magma, and so they look like they're kind of glowing all over, and their scales look very stone-like, and their eyes are bright orange.
You would see his Link just like takes like a skewer, and it has like a marshmallow on it, and feeling the heat is just gonna like slowly like turn his wrist from being facing to like his left to going straight, and then leaning over, and then getting as close as he can to like watch as the marshmallow starts to like boil a little bit and come back.
I think Aransa goes, "Oh, do you need help with that?" Turns over, goes to fire at it, and I think it would go not great, and would hit probably the whole table in the process.
Pants snaps and snuffs it out. Careful where you point that thing. Now I'm gonna go party. Link, you watch her.
I mean, you said I mastered it. I'm a
Yes.
prodigy.
But you just almost burned down the food table I had to restore.
Wait, when did I become your babysitter? What?
Oh,
I don't
Hold
know.
on.
He's
I'm
gone.
an
It
adult.
disappeared. He shrunk down and he's starting to party now.
Oh, well, okay. I mean, I'm all for new friends. Hi, I'm Aransa.
Hi, Aransa. I'm well. As far as they call me here, my name is Mystery Link. You can also call me Link 2 for short. Very few people use the mystery part, so people just stick with Link. Hi,
Where'd
how's
the
it
2
going?
come from? Link 2 is an interesting nickname.
That's a complicated question. We're not going to get into that right now. How are you doing?
That's a good question. My answer is dependent on how you answer this question, which is, this is just a normal party, right?
As far as I'm aware of, yes.
Like there's no we're just eating, having a good normal party.
Well, so that depends on what your definition of normal means. Because if what you just said is normal, then yes.
Okay, great. Then I'm doing fantastic.
Fantastic.
How about you?
Well, you know what? I have had better days, but that's okay. The important thing
you
is
can say that again.
Well, the important thing is that one, my best friend got married, so that's what kind of like some of this is for.
Oh wait, are you who's your best friend?
Sauce. Well, she's one of them. Yeah.
I met Sauce today. Sauce is really nice.
Yes, she is.
Sauce is really nice.
Yeah. In fact, she was like, what is it? When I first got here, well, actually not when I first got here, but like a couple decades or something. Time's a weird soup. Anyway, I met her, and well, I got here. Then I stumbled my way into. I found my way into the Fae, which is how I met Pan, and then I also met Sauce, and then we had like a party. I may or may not have. This is why I always tell people never make deals with Fae, because things kind of get a little wonky. Anyway, there's a party that happens every so often. That's not part of my deal. The important thing for me is that, hey, the folks that I kind of have to govern over now, because people decided to give me responsibility. I know, right? Who would give me? And all you would see is like this tiny little tabaxi just like point to himself and be like, who would give me responsibility over that? But you know what it is? What it is?
Point of reference. So
fair. I know that I am adorable and I look adorable. However, I would not be the first person to give me that kind of control or responsibility. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, I talked a lot.
It's okay. I talk a lot too. Usually when I'm not talking, other people are like trying to tell me not to talk. I had a lot of issues with that earlier. Anyway.
Oh.
So is there anything fun to do here? Are we just like eating food? Is that just is that how parties work? I've never actually been to one before.
Well, so where I'm from, I don't get a lot of choices when it comes to the different kinds of foods. That's why I've not left. Well, partially one of the reasons why I haven't left here is because this place has amazing food. I'm not talking about like this place here, but I'm talking about like this universe, this world that has just such amazing food that I'm not accustomed to. So I haven't left yet because, well, I've made it my goal that I won't leave here until I've tasted all the good foods, and I only maybe like a tenth of the way through. I don't know. We'll see. I'm guessing. And well, this place has some good food. People are dancing. People are celebrating in their own kind of ways. So, if you want to hang out with me, I'm mostly just eating right now, and just kind of figuring things out.
And I think at that moment, Aransa is hit with the realization that they haven't eaten anything since the French fries from right when they got here.
You were handed that sandwich in the Feywild. Whether you ate it or not.
Did I have time to eat it though?
You theoretically could have if you wanted to, but
okay. I feel like Aransa would have been distracted
you had a sandwich in your hand at one point. You're not sure if you ever ate it or not. You
right.
know you ate the French fries.
Right.
Beyond that, you're not 100% sure you've eaten. It's one of those ADHD realizations.
I think it just hits Aransa in the stomach of like, oh shoot, I'm hungry, and just slow turns to the table and begins to just like.
So.
Oh, don't. What is it? Don't be shy. If you're hungry, eat your food. No one's gonna tell you anything.
Begins to just. I didn't realize how hungry I was. That's. Food is good.
Roll a perception check for me, Aransa.
A lovely thing to hear when grabbing food. Oh no. Perception. I'm decent at this. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Mm-hmm. So perfect. Doesn't take a lot to notice, but you can even notice that there are, where you're at is a cheese fondue setup.
Mm-hmm.
The next 3 tables down all have different foods from around the continent. And when you look across on the other side of the ballroom, past the people raving in the middle, there are more food on the other side from around the continent. You have your pick of international delights and delicacies of whatever Aransa and or Fish is hungry for right now.
Fish is always hungry for mac and cheese. Aransa, I don't think has had enough variety of cuisine to have a preference. And literally it's just like, there are so many things. I must eat them all. And it's gonna just, like, like Link and Aransa are still talking. Aransa's just gonna slowly start shifting along the table, trying to hold this conversation. Assuming that, like, whatever Link does, like, try to hold the conversation as they slowly move along the edge of the table, grabbing a sequence of things.
No, I think that as Link catches on to Aransa continuing, like, to grab the food, he's not even going to bother. It's just like, okay, look, this is the vibe right now. We're doing this. We're eating together. Pan told me to keep an eye on you, but really we're just going to become best friends at this point and just go.
I need a new best friend. That is a thing I need right now.
I mean, I don't know if Pan wants you to go anywhere, but you can just hang out with me as long as you want to. I promise. I don't I don't mind the company, and I promise I won't tell you not to talk. You can talk as much as you want.
Nice. You're so nice. I'm gonna tell Pan that I like you because I like you. You seem like a winner. You know what? You're my new best friend. You're my new best friend. We're best friends now.
All right. Awesome.
Meeting you guys coming up the other end of this same table, the same side of tables, so, is Vulcan and Conrad. They started down at the Mexican, the Hispanic styled foods, and the tacos and the churros and the burritos and all of that, and margaritas, and working their way back up this wall.
I would like to roll a perception check as
Go
to
for
whether
it.
or not Aransa puts 2 and 2 together that Conrad is the same Conrad from earlier.
Absolutely go for
Because I don't think that will end well.
it. Who knows?
Okay. 17. I feel like it's high enough to connect the dots.
Conrad still has his mask on, right?
Oh,
So
never
yes.
mind.
No,
Oh,
yes,
yes?
because he wears the mask when he's in public around other people.
Oh, bet. Okay. So Aransa's like, chatting with Link, and looks down at the food, looks back up, eyes land on Conrad, and then I think Aransa just kind of freezes for a second as the gears start shifting, like just stops mid-sentence and is like,
Yes.
he was one of the things that happened today.
What was one of the things? Because you said a lot, but that you mentioned nothing of things.
Oh, okay. Well, there was a boom, and then I turned into a dragon.
Okay.
And then I got teleported away, but the was him.
Okay, so you turned into dragon, but then when
No, the happened first.
oh, the happened first, and then you turned into dragon.
Yeah.
How was it as a dragon?
It's fine. I mean, it was kind of scary. I got teleported away, and then I had to like. And then my best friend turned into, and my best friend got all bad and evil. I think.
Oh.
I'm not super sure. And then I met Pan, and now we're friends. Now we're best friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it
Well.
was him.
Okay. We can talk with him. Just as long as like we don't like we just continue eating and just kind of being like super chill with each other. And then figure things out.
I can be so chill. I can be so chill. I can be
100%.
the most chill.
You'd be as chill as you want to be, and we'll figure things out. I'm sure it's a misunderstanding. I'm not sure. There's a lot of things going on. It's kind of complicated, but don't worry. We'll figure things out. Just follow me. And then he's gonna like grab like another little appetizer and just like start walking in their direction again.
Aransa shoves like 3 marshmallows in their mouth, and they're just sitting there like.
If I can't open my mouth, it can't breathe fire on accident.
I can't freak out when there's food. That's how this works.
Conrad and Vulcan, you guys are coming up from the other side, and you see Link again with a dragonborn in tow with chipmunk cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys. Sorry. Things kind of pop. What is it? Going in and out. Anyway, Conrad. My new friend here, my new best friend here, Aransa, said that something happened earlier today with you guys, and you guys went, pff, and then she turned to dragon. So I don't know what all that means. So maybe you can give me a little bit of understanding.
Aransa's like freaking dagger eyes above the freaking chipmunk cheeks. Just.
As much as I would wish to give you clarity, I have no idea what they are talking about.
Oh.
Is there any other information you can give me? Like, where was I at? Do you speak chipmunk?
I do know a lot of languages. I know a lot of languages, but I don't think I was chipmunk. I think that was just.
Or like wherever the festival tech thing.
Do you mean when I was next to the generator?
Yes. Is that what it's called? I don't know what it's called.
Are you talking about when the generator was
and
turned
then-
on
and
and
then-
there was a magical wave that came out from it?
Look, I don't know your fancy science terms, mister.
Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb here.
It did a, and then I did a, and that was bad. And you,
Conrad, roll an insight check for me.
Yeah.
Aransa's going through it right now. Actually,
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Good news. Calm emotion is still active on you.
okay. So this is the fully calm, fully controlled.
Got an 18.
I love that. I love that so
18.
much.
Okay. You vaguely remember someone in the crowd beginning to physically melt? Maybe this is her?
So at that point, I'm going to turn and Link and be like, so what I can gather is when me and Archie were unveiling the generator earlier, and he turned it on using a crystal that I did not know he was going to use, a magical pulse came out from the generator and intensified the crystals that you see around the city, and we immediately shut it off. But in that time frame, I did see briefly, ever so briefly, a couple people freak out. I saw one person start to melt. If
It was very unpleasant,
Okay.
and I didn't do it on purpose.
Conrad,
But-
I think you just startled her.
Well, that would be Archie, but I will gladly apologize on his behalf because he turned the machine on, and I didn't know he was going to use that crystal.
Oh wait, hold on. The crystal. We're talking the blue crystals that are out there in quarantine zone. Yes.
Storyteller above table, yes.
Above table, it was a refined version, so it was not going to beat, but yes.
Okay, refined version.
The refined ones do not cause contamination and do not cause infection. But yes.
Word vomit. Yes, we apparently were using a refined version of those crystals. That seems to be a safe variant. But again, I didn't know he was going to throw that in there. I thought we were going to use any other item. Magic crystal, like a regular one, not... Oh, hey, let's go find some new refined one that potentially looks like something that's causing mayhem and disruption in a city.
Can I insight whether or not, you seem like you're telling the truth?
You sure can.
Okay, because Aransa's sus. All this is sus. 21.
Yeah, he's straight telling the truth.
Okay, alright.
He did not know beforehand that Archie was going to use a refined crystal.
Aransa visibly, on hackles, unraises their hackles. And it kind of goes, oh, I guess I should, sorry, I kind of, it was a whole event. It sounds like you were tricked too. So,
He did not. Archie likes to do things by flying by the seat of his hat. And he will throw surprises in that catch me off guard. But I will apologize for any startlement or trouble it caused.
Thanks. Aransa's gonna lean over to Link and go, how do you, what part of the seat is the hat on?
I think it's a metaphor.
Mm-hmm. I don't do good with those. Pam had a really good one earlier. I don't remember it though.
That's okay. But yeah, so new bestie wanted to saw you. I was we figured things out.
Absolutely.
Go from there.
More food?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Food. Yes.
Sweets and meats. Let's go.
Aransa goes to face
Vulcan
and goes, I'm Aransa, by the way.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Vulcan. Let's get some grub. Oh, put her there.
Cool.
As everybody starts eating.
And you guys continue eating for another half hour, 45 minutes, give or take.
In that time frame, Conrad will sit there and say, though, to Vulcan, he has no obligation to follow me to Avernus.
Oh, come on, man. What the fuck? You know I'm going. I'm not going to miss this. I'm going.
You just got married, brother.
Yeah, I know, but she's not going to let anything happen to me. It's going to be all right.
Wait,
and yes.
Did Sauce marry you?
Well, yeah, I'm the lucky fella.
I just met Sauce. Sauce seems very nice.
You're the lucky girlfriend?
Sure, you're very nice.
Now
too.
wife?
Yeah, I've been wafted up. I never thought it would happen, but I did in fact get wafted up. Yeah, it's pretty nice, actually. I'm a fan.
Woo!
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, woo, this is happening.
I do have to add. Okay. Well, let me kind of bring things a little bit more serious. If you all are going to Avernus, I did hear that conversation. That actually sparked my interest at the beginning, but then I got distracted.
You were there with me and Cyrus.
Well, if you guys need any further assistance, you know I'm more than happy to make a deal, as always.
Actually, I will need you to be there when me and Morwen strike up a contract.
Say less. Just call my name, and I will be right there before you know it.
And Conrad purposely uses Morwen's name because he knows for a fact that the interconnections are absolutely necessary for what is going to happen.
Yeah, you would have all seen as Leek perked up as Conrad had said Morwen's name, and then you would have legitimately seen him like take his cat-like hands and then just start like rubbing them together. It's just like, oh yeah, let's go.
He does correct himself and say Lady Morwen out of respect.
You know, I heard you guys. I hear a lot of people call her by that. There's also a lot of other titles that she uses. I get away with saying just Morwen.
Well, if our deal ends up coming to fruition, I may end up working with her. So I would like to call her by the appropriate title.
Well, you do what you got to do. Smashes down the next advertiser.
Yep.
You guys hit up everything under the sun. Vulcan, this is your second time through.
I'm starting to... I gotta undo one of these buttons.
Does he have a fucking portal in his stomach?
I'm getting the meat sweats. Watch out. I was getting serious in here.
How many more alcohol consumptions have happened?
I would probably say, given the passage of time, I'm not trying to get sloppy out here because I'm
No,
now a
no.
married man. All right,
But you're not feeling like you're sloppy, and you did just get married.
I'll say it. Let's push it up to 5. Let's push it up to
Okay.
a 5-er.
Roll one more with a D, and that's going to be a DC 12. And Conrad, how many more has Conrad had?
I'm gonna say 3.
All right,
All right.
I need you to roll me a DC 15, 16, 17.
Oh shit, I'm feeling this one. I
And this
rolled
is con save, right?
Wait.
Hold up, wait a minute.
It's a DC 12. Con
Yeah,
save.
but I rolled a 7 and a 1 with advantage.
Oh no.
I know.
Too bad
I
you don't
think
have that imbue luck you could have used.
I know. I do think I'm getting turned up in this bitch. I don't think there's anything. I do think I'm getting criggity crunk. I don't think I've got. I don't think I've got.
Getting riggedy wrecked, y'all.
Yeah.
Aransa, on the other hand, has been keeping a very close eye on their mug and has been sipping hot chocolate that seems to be boiling now. Like, just every time they pick up the mug, it's just boiling.
Yeah. I
So Vulcan, you failed.
I did. I have
Okay.
nothing on this one here.
You are. You have disadvantage on all. On mental saves, on mental
Okay.
rolls, for the next 3 hours.
Oh Jesus fuck. Okay. All right.
So
Let's
until
see.
basically call it 5 o'clock.
My gosh. All right.
Till 5 a.m. You have disadvantage on all mental rolls.
Gross. Okay, don't love that. Don't love that. I'm sure that won't be a problem later.
Not
Never.
at all.
Conrad, how'd your 3 go? 15, 16, 17.
I rolled and this is on the die, 11, 15, and 19, all plus 6. So that turns out to be a 17, a
16
21.
was the lowest.
Yeah, a 21, and then a 25.
Bro, you are like 8 drinks in.
I'm trying to fail. I want to see what happens. I can't help it. I have a plus 6.
You know. And Jaden's nowhere nearby to give you the additional boost there, Vulcan. I'm so sorry.
I know. I can fix it, but I would have to use one of Jaden's spell slots.
You can do
but
that.
But I have no reason to do that right now.
That's fair.
I have
All
no
right.
reason to do it.
Link, have you been drinking alcohol?
Nope. At the most, he would have been drinking some hot chalky.
Okay, cool. So,
Best friends.
Aransa
Best
and
for
Link
friends.
just hot chocolate. I love this. I love this. We're about to get some really bad Vulcan decision-making process.
We'll see.
All right. I love it. I absolutely love it. We're going to pause right here, though,
Okay.
as you guys are enjoying your evening.
Okay. So everyone on the 4th floor is pretty much, I would say infected, but everyone that immediately would have been around is probably infected by now. Okay. Are these locks or is it magically locked?
They are probably magically locked. Or at least they have a magical component to them.
Okay. If I have to, I'll do this. I would like to get, especially the infected ones that are near me, or at least closest to me. I'm going to ask them to get in a single file line behind me.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Etherealness. And I will do it, and it says that it can be cast up to myself and 6 others. So, I would like to cast that, and Oh, well, I mean, I only have the higher level spells, so 7 others. So if I can get myself and 7 others behind me and just walk them through the doors.
Okay. Easy.
And as soon as we're on the other side, I'll keep walking until I notice that we're around people, and then I'm just dropping. I'll drop the spell.
Because you can only see 60 feet, so it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
you take off that spell slot.
You go down to the first floor. There's dozens of people in the waiting room that are partially infected, that are in the lower stages. And there's an entire wing of office space off on the right-hand side from your perspective. Of course, there's a couple in reception and stuff like that too, but you're right where you want to be.
And I'll just look back and say, give the cure to everyone here and work your way back up. And then I will proceed to try to leave.
And they just start running after and tackling all these other individuals.
Nice.
And they even begin, one or two of them even run towards the other infected to accelerate their infections to full infectious.
Oh, wow. I like these guys. They're really go-getters. All right.
You just saw that you are a catalyst for change and evolution within them. You're something different than what they are.
The ones that they touch, they don't have... Do they also have that intelligence with them also, or do they just fall directly in line?
Once in a while you'll get a leader type, but otherwise it's usually not.
Okay.
And you get let out of the building easily, like there's no questions, there's no one stopping you, there's none of that. And you get out of there, and you walk out of the hospital, and you're in this pale blue mist. You look up. There were stars up there when you guys got here for the supply run. They were just starting to form. There were moons up there. 6 of them. There were airships. But right now, with it being about 1:15 in the morning or so, surprisingly, there's nothing except blackness above you.
That doesn't sound right. Is there anyone around? Like you said, there's no one around me immediately.
There's a couple of doctors off in the, inspecting one of the infecteds, taking their notes. But otherwise, there's other infecteds nearby, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hundreds of other infecteds.
Garnlow will, noticing the success of saving as many people as he did inside, cheer up. I mean, almost back to episode 1, where he's just like, oh man, that got really dark really quick. I don't like that. And noticing the doctors would probably walk over and just go, you guys are doing a great job. You've really taken care of these people. What are your names?
You're talking to them before touching, correct?
Before touching, yes.
Okay. I'm verifying their reactions.
No, I understand.
And the one guy, one of the 2 doctors drops their clipboard and oh, Dr. Frederick, and this is my assistant, Dr. Voltzberg.
Voltzberg? Frederick. It's great to meet you both. You know, you've probably helped hundreds of people.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Who is
did it without killing them this time?
Killing them this time? So you've had to kill them before?
No. The last time we had an outbreak of similar symptoms, the policy of the city was to destroy those who were infected. We are trying a new way this time. We as in the scientific community, not as in me, myself.
Do you believe that you should have killed them? Or do you think this is the better way?
This is absolutely the better way.
Okay.
There's got to be an actual way to cure them out here.
You know, I've kind of come up with a cure myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Voltzberg has run away.
That's fair.
Frederick is the only one still here right now. Voltzberg's run away. He realized that you were glowing. He realized what you were, and that you were the one who was conscious in the hospital. This other guy, he's been out on the field. He didn't get the memo.
Can I see Voltzberg from where I'm at?
Roll a perception check. Let's see.
That, I got a +8 in, is a 24.
Yep.
I'm not touching him, like his skin. I'm going to touch his, like, a jacket. And, like, I'm going to grip the jacket and lift up to show, like, hey, I'm not trying to infect you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, like, out loud, like, I'm not trying to infect you. Come with me, please.
Okay.
Dimension door. And I'm going to do it right in front of where Voltzberg is running to. Like, I'm going to appear right in front of him.
You're going to lead the target and boom.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
So yeah, I'm just going to appear. We're going to appear in front, and I'm going to place a hand out. Like, if you keep running, you're going to run into it, so stop. Type.
Okay.
So he's coming through the door willingly.
Yeah. Dr.
Okay.
Frederick is.
Okay, cool.
However, Voltzberg rolled a 9 on his perception to realize you were there. He was running for the guards at the bridge to let them know that you were out of quarantine and that you were out of the hospital.
Oh no.
And he just runs into your hand. How tall is Garnlow?
It's about 5'9".
Yeah, so this is a half dwarf. You just put your hand out at your shoulder level, which is his forehead.
I just face palmed. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Look,
and
I didn't try to do it this time.
Here's the thing. You see the patch. You feel the energies go from you. But you can tell he's not infected.
Huh.
His body withstood it.
I'm going to push back and, like, pull my hand back and let go of the doctor and say, hey, look, I want you to know that I'm not here. I'm not here to hurt you. I need you to take a deep breath. Look, what I want are people to help.
Okay.
Okay? If you try to run again, I think you know what's going to happen. As soon as you try to run, I'm going to stop you. This time you might not be so lucky. I feel like you're going to run. and I need you to calm down, because if I keep getting antsy, I'm gonna end that right now. I can't have someone stopping us.
The doctor, Dr. Friedrich, is like, just casts calm emotions
Okay.
over Wolfsburg. That'll help. He's prone to panic attacks. He was chosen due to durability, not due to composure in a crisis.
Okay, that is great. I really want you to understand that what's going to happen here in the future is all for the sake of saving. And even if, for some reason...
That's all we're doing here.
We may not agree with how we have to go about doing this. So, I need you to know that what I am doing may look like it goes against what you're doing, but I think you're stopping the saving from happening. Or at least you're taking care of the ones that have been saved, and I am passing the cure on to others. So, what I would like for you to do is to stay where you were and continue taking care of those that are hurt from this cure until I can get some of the ones that were inside out to help escalate that cure. I have somewhere to be, and I don't think I can go through and help everyone at the same time. I do want them to be healthy and happy.
Well, we're trying to hold the fort down here anyway, so it sounds like we're in alignment mostly. You just... I would hide your lesions.
Do you have like maybe a jacket or something along those lines? I can do most of it, but sometimes I'm going to have to get rid of, and he's going to cast Disguise Self. And, just like, I can block all of this, but eventually this is going to fade.
He pulls off his cloak. It's just a white cloak with white with white fur lining, and just puts it over your shoulders. It'll also help keep you warm. It tends to get windy up here, especially in the middle of December. The chills can get quite bad in the middle of the night.
You're the first one of you to treat me with respect past just being an infected.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, do you want to be saved?
No, I want to remain how I am so I can do the best I can with a clear mind.
Okay. And you, my friend who is prone to running away, do you want to be saved?
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. I would run too.
I'm just here to help, Dr. Friedrich.
So I'm going to guess you would need to be clear of mind also.
Dr. Friedrich's like, no, I need him the way he is.
Understood. Okay. Well, you two.
Besides, you don't appear infectious.
Are there any of the infected ones near, like, that are, like, just laying?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk over and place a hand on the forehead of one of them.
So the one you placed a forehead on was one without mind. Fully, like, at the final stage, right? But when you put your hand on their forehead, on their head, just you see the eyes go to an open state, begin glowing with a slight intelligence behind them, like an awareness of their surroundings behind them, and just And you hear this breath as if they hadn't breathed in days. And they were refilling their lungs. It's not talking, but it is ambulatory again.
Can you stand?
Oh, it was already working on standing.
Oh, okay. So I will, gesture an arm, help it up. Well? Do you understand me?
It blinks twice to acknowledge that.
Okay. Doctor, I have another assistant for you. This one will be able to touch some of those gems and move them for you, or move somebody you need to without you having to touch them yourself. Would you be okay with helping the doctor out? He wants to make sure that people like you or us or anyone that's infected with the cure, he wants to make sure that they're comfortable. And we should want that for our people, right?
You get this sense of confusion because you get the duality of it wants to do its thing and infect them, but it also wants to obey your commands.
How about this? Help the doctor. Don't infect them. But once you're done helping the doctor, go to the city and pass the cure to everyone that you can.
And just you get this grin as it opens its mouth, and pale blue saliva begins to just drip out the sides of its mouth as it's drooling at the thought of helping others.
Great. Look, don't do it with the evil look, though. You could be happy when you know what? Be your own you. Okay. Don't infect them, though. Leave them alone. And the ones inside, if you could help with getting them to know to leave them alone. But once they all get outside, you are all free to just go about the city and bring everyone to our side. But please help the doctor first. And he'll look back at the doctor, and I may not be what you would consider infectious, but you could say that I'm helping.
It appears you are, in a way. This is interesting. He pulls a new clipboard out of nowhere and just starts writing down all the changes that just happened as he observed them, and is now he begins to ask you questions as you're walking away.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look back and go, I can't answer them right now. Whenever I get back, I'm free to answer any questions that you may have. But, do the taking care of and things. I have some things to go do. And he'll walk forward, and you said that there were guards. Do I have to pass those guards?
You would have to get around them in some capacity.
Okay. Spell slots.
There's about 5 of them.
Okay.
Including a very large warforged right in the middle of the bridge.
That's gonna be... I have...
In the middle of the warforged, you see a bright blue arcano crystal.
Ah.
It's been refined, but it's there.
I have spell slots. You can treat me. I'm going to cast Ethronus one more time.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk directly up, get right in front of the Warforged, place my hand where it is, and then drop Etherealness and grab the crystal.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
This might not go well.
For who?
It's an 18.
Okay. Your magic bypasses its resistance.
Oh shit.
You, as you're coming out of etherealness, you leave your hand in and pull your hand out of the crystal as it formulates, bypassing the refinement process that makes these crystals safe to touch and safe to use in technology. Because if you can't touch it, how can you build tech with it reliably if it was dangerous? Well, you bypassed all of that by going to the ethereal plane and phasing out and pulling your hand out of it. This Warforged begins to light up. The creases of the armor become pale. That pale blue coloration just runs all through it as its eyes go from this hazel color to pale blue. Picks up a person by the head on one side, because this is a huge size Warforged. Picks up another person, throws them off the bridge.
Are they... Did you infect them before you threw them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the top half of him spins around, picks up the other two humanoids, throws them off the bridge.
Okay. Well,
Bridgeway secure. Pulls out a shield, taps a button on the shield, steps back a step, drops down, and it creates a barricade wall that you are now on the opposite side. This bridge is now locked down and secured for you. You are the only one who can get through this bridge.
Oh man, this is great.
Did you go towards the slums or the markets? Towards the fair or towards the slums? Or did you go towards the academic district, where there is a rave going on?
Actually, I want to go to this. I want to go to the slums.
Okay. So it is the bridge between the cleric district and the slums that is now fully locked down. Only you or others like you can get through.
I like this. This is good.
Just got done talking to Sylvain. You are walking down High Street and get to the coffee shop. Lights are off because it's 1:30 in the morning. You go you make your way upstairs because you have a key or Cass doesn't lock the door. You've never really known which it is because you've never been out this late. Canonically, I don't think Aina really has been.
No, and
out this late.
She's not thinking well at all because she just got threatened by a god.
Go upstairs, go into the apartment. Jed is sleeping in his pile of blankets. Here's where we finally need to find out. Where has Lemon been sleeping for the past couple of weeks? in Cass's house.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, I think we established this last time because the tower he's staying in was condemned and they finally replaced it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been staying at Cass's and has resisted the urge to charge Aina rent.
Yes, but where is he sleeping in the house? In a chair.
He probably
in
chose
Tommy's
one of the rooms.
Bed. So the choices of rooms are Tommy's room, Aina's room, or Cass's room.
Cass was gone for a while, so I think Lem was sleeping in there. But Cass is back now, so sleeping bag. He has a sleeping bag.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sleepover time with Tommy.
Okay, so you're sleeping on the floor in Tommy's room. Got it.
Yeah.
So you don't see Lemon, but you know he's been in Tommy's room. But on the couch you do see Erilyn passed out with tinkering that she was doing before she passed out on the coffee table.
I didn't realize she was staying with us. Okay, I'm going to try to be very quiet so I don't disturb anyone. And I definitely need to get out of the ball gown.
Okay. You go make your way back to your room. You get out of the ball gown. Get into your bedclothes. You lay down. What are Aina's thoughts before she drifts off to sleep?
Aina's just reeling over the conversation with Sylvain because she didn't understand Sylvain's existence and then got threatened by him, and he said he can like kill her and turn her into a star as part of his horde, like at any point. So that was fun. So I don't think she's in a great headspace right now. And also she got taken to the sky. Like, so she's just like, she's not doing too great. Define horror.
Okay, so I need, as the clock 1:58, 1:59, I need perception checks from Aina and Lemon with disadvantage. Because Lemon is asleep.
I have disadvantage because I am exhausted.
Well, Lemon's also has disadvantage because he has disadvantage on everything. But that's a different story.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. We're off to a great start. 10. We're
18.
Double digits.
18 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have a +9.
Nice. Okay. So, Lemon, you hear up in the top part of the city, up in the main part of the city, not the slums, you hear a series of explosions happen concurrently, and it startles you awake. Or was it the shadow looming above you that smacked you in the face?
Do I get a choice?
It's one or the other. You hear the explosions, but the shadow smacks you in the face. You can't tell which one woke you up.
Okay, yeah.
And then the shadow merges back into your shadow.
He swears in Druidic.
And you hear Erilyn out in the living room fall off the couch in a big clatter of her equipment. What the hell was that?
I don't have the answer. I don't know why you're asking me.
I'm just asking in general. And she walks over and she wakes up Jedediah and Aina. Go ahead and you didn't hear the explosion.
Yeah.
But with a 10, you hear Lem and you hear the commotion of Erilyn out in the living room.
I cannot get one night of good sleep in this house. Okay. She's just gonna kind of roll out of the bed and open the door.
Sauce. You look out along the sides, and you see in between a couple of columns on the left-hand side, right next to like this meat table, is Vulcan, Conrad, Link, and a Dragonborn. And they're not partying, but they are eating. So eating is part of parties, and you know this. Are you doing anything as you are tippy-tappy running over
Absolutely.
to
Sauce
to
is
Vulcan?
going to full-blown, sprint and just tackle Vulcan. I imagine it's, very cartoon. He puts a bite of food into his mouth. The bite of food stays mid-air as Sauce just tackles him out of frame and is like,
"Hi, what you been doing?"
Oh, hey, beautiful. You
Hi.
found me. I missed
I did. It took so long. It took way too long. It was so long. It was a whole hour, and that's a whole hour too long. But that's okay because it's
I know.
hi.
But you found me. You always find me. No, it's okay. I like it when you stroke my hair. It's all right. You can. It's the vision, the vision swimming. She's like, I missed you so much.
I imagine she tries to head nuzzle you and recognizes she has horns, so tries to do so softly and then sees all the other people. But
oh,
I think
Mystery Lake.
Hey, Sauce.
I think
Hello. Hi, did you meet my best friend?
Oh
You're my best friend.
yeah, no.
and she's still just on top of you, on the floor.
I think it's one of those things where he's got her his arms around her waist, but I think they've probably developed headbutting, instead of Eskimo kisses, kind of like little goats butting heads for affection.
She'll always headbutt you as a little sign of affection and give you a little.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Okay.
Damn right.
And I go, oh yeah, I was just getting acquainted with Mr. Link and check it out. And he's gonna pull the bonk stick of unconscious friendship, and Vulcan's been using it to get signatures like people do on portraits at weddings. So Link has signed the stick, Conrad has signed the stick, and Aransa, you want to sign the wedding stick?
I'd love to. That's so nice of you to ask.
Yeah,
I'd love to.
Please do.
And he'll hand it over, and so we've been getting acquainted. Also, Conrad gifted me a new magical tat. Looks pretty sweet, and there's a new tattoo on Vulcan's shoulder.
What's the bonk stick made of?
Straps
Friendship?
of obvious glitter, straps of wood, and corded rope.
Violence.
Okay. On one of the bits of wood, Aransa's hand glows bright and stretches out into this giant claw shape, and they start carving their little name with this giant claw into the piece of wood, and then shrinks it back. I can do that now. There you go.
Ooh, storyteller, this should be an evolving weapon with the amount of friendship signatures we get. We should get a certain amount of friendships. It's gonna be a Kickstarter or Patreon. It's gonna be tight.
Let's start a fucking cult. Let's go.
I have the power. It's the stick of friendship. But no, we've been getting acquainted, and I've been passing out the stick, and I missed you so much. My wife, I missed you.
It's been a whole hour. What the fuck?
What did you get up to?
inserts very long-winded explanation here.
And then there was like sparkles, and then there was like 3 butterflies. One was named Frank, one was named Tart, and the other one was named Bartholomewisa.
Oh, I think I've
That's
seen
such a cool name.
Bartholomew.
It's a really cool name. It's a
I
really
like
cool
that name.
I just spilled on myself. I'm so sorry. I just got really excited about Bartholomewisa because, you know, like, wow, what a neat name. And I haven't really heard about that name since the Feywild, so, like, I wonder, do you think there's a fracture in the Feywild? That would be so neat.
Oh, well, I have seen a lot of Fey folks around
Yeah,
tonight.
that's me. Hi.
Well, yeah, you of course beautiful, but also other Fey folk. Your friend is Link's kind of like a little Fey-ish, right?
Link is weird.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
No, Link isn't Fey.
I'm sorry, I'm not
Link
Fey.
isn't
I
Fey.
just gonna make that
Link
very
is something
clear.
else.
His
Link is
Yes.
something else. I don't think I'm allowed to say what he is.
Oh, okay.
You can
is
say
it a
it.
secret?
No,
No.
you can say it. I am a
He's
tabaxi,
friends, and that's what matters.
Well, yeah.
That
he's
too.
He's on the friendship stick. He's approved.
Yeah.
You two are on.
There's something fucky with him, but that's okay. There's something fucky with all of us.
yes, exactly. It's fine.
Okay.
And she'll boop your nose, Link.
So speaking of friendship, Sauce,
Hi.
Vulcan, you want to show her your new design?
Yeah, it's just.
Oh my god.
It's just. Conrad emblazoned a kind of silhouette of a closed fist with 4 ram horns, like emulating Sauce's horns, on his shoulder, which transmutes into a spell of protection, and so he put his hand on my shoulder and emblazoned this on there, and then he said it was like it would be passed on if we had any little chitlins, if we had any kids. And I know we were talking with Amy about making a bunch of little mini-me's.
Yeah,
but
like 17.
Right. So I know like we could get busy at like any time, but like
Like right now?
or
Not right now. Okay.
I would love to, but maybe not right now.
At this point, Conrad draws up the picture again on his left palm with the fist and the ram's horns, and it's also encircled in almost a Nordic circle around of it. And it's meant to be the simple factor of my family will always come to the aid of your family, no matter what. And it's the factor of me blessing not only your guys' union, but also our friendship and passing it down to the family. So it's almost like I'm blessing my godchildren, quite literally.
Oh my god, I am a godchild. I am a godchild. I am a
So the
child
question
that
is where do you want it?
another child.
Examines entire body.
It can only be some place that I'm allowed to touch, not some place Vulcan's allowed to touch.
Hey, no. The whole cool thing about our relationship is anyone's allowed to touch anywhere as long as that person consents to it. Okay? Yeah.
Right.
I'm his, he's mine. Yeah, it's fine.
Where do you want your rune, Sauce? Because it's only going to work with both of you having it.
Vulcan, where did you get it? Did you? No bite. Thank you. Where did you get it?
Left shoulder. He put it on my left shoulder.
Then that is also where I will get it.
Okay. So Conrad comes up behind Sauce and does the exact same ritual and presses, and coalesces as much magical energy as he can
and imprints that on Sauce as well on her left shoulder.
And what spell are you putting in for that one?
Well, the real question is do we really even need to imbue luck with her?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes,
A lucky sauce sounds amazing.
Because there was the choice between blur and imbue luck. Were the two.
She already moves so fast that people can't see her.
I
even
took
if
blur.
they don't.
I took blur. If you take imbue luck, maybe the babies will get both.
Yeah.
The kids have 50-50.
Yeah,
I was gonna
exactly.
say, or both even, if
Don't
they're
luck.
especially gifted.
And like also luck works so well with her very well.
Okay.
She should not succeed on half the shit she fucking pulls, and that
No.
is perfect for her.
So as Conrad, you are touching Sauce's left shoulder and imbuing this spell in. Burn that spell slot.
Done.
Sauce.
Hey.
There are no more long rests. So any abilities, anything you've used in the last since the last long rest are going to matter. Also, how many alcohols has Sauce consumed?
Oh, at this point, I mean, this is her wedding night.
I'm at 5. I'm buzzed for sure.
I imagine sauces are on the same, but like maybe add 1 or 2 because she's very tall.
Okay. What is your con modifier?
My con, yeah, +3.
So you said you were at 7? Because he had 5, you said another 1 or 2 more than what Vulcan had?
Yeah.
You want 6 or 7?
Let's do 6 because I like
6.
666.
Okay, perfect. So I need you to roll for me 3 Constitution saving throws. The first one is an 11, second 12, third is 13. Let's see how drunk Sauce already is or not.
First one is an 18.
Okay.
Second one is a 24.
Perfect.
Third one is a 20.
Damn.
Okay, you're still sober.
Slutty 20. Not.
You're
Slutty 20.
I don't care how slutty the 20s
24
are.
was a nat 20. I just recognized. Sorry, I'm using digital dice, so I
It's
don't.
quite all right. So you are not drunk.
Well,
Okay.
obviously not.
So the next one that you drink will require a DC 14. It's a +1 for every drink you have beyond your 3.
I think Sauce would want to do like an arm's length, like little like prosecco toast, essentially with Vulcan, depending on whatever happens next, but not necessarily right this second.
However, they would be so annoying though.
They'd be so annoying. Like they're gonna be so fucking annoyingly cute.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be real. Yeah.
As you're walking down, there's not a whole lot of people immediately, but you do get to a about 5-story building that looks like it has 4 nightclubs in it and a penthouse at the top. In the slums. Like, they started gentrifying parts of the slums for the fair. And inside, it is full of people. Because there are drunks coming out, drunks going in. It is full. And the beat is bumping. And the neons outside are glowing.
I know the first thing. You said the neons outside, so they're just electricity. Nothing I can have fun with. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk in, and as I walk in, I'm like dancing and like trying to slide my way through to get past people, touching shoulders and hands, just kind of touching people as I go in. When I make it, I would say kind of to the first floor. Is there a bouncer like anywhere in between?
on the first night of the fair, there is a bouncer, but it's more of not like keeping people out, keeping people in. It's more of a, if fights break out, they are here to help make sure that they don't get deadly.
Okay.
So they're only going to be important if blades get drawn.
Okay. Then I want to go up to one of the bouncers, just somebody who's a bit bigger, and just be like, "Hey, wanted to ask you if there was like a fight happening outside. What should I do? Should I come get you, or should I just handle it myself? I just don't want anybody to get hurt."
You did run into a bouncer. I rolled a nat 20 on determining whether it was a bouncer or just a really big drunk person.
Either would have worked for this. That's good though.
Either would have. But this guy with a biker's jacket on, full length, fucking mohawk orc, turns around, jacked to the nines, 6.5 foot tall. Well, is there a fucking fight going on? Do I gotta stop some shit? With blades drawn?
It didn't look like blades were drawn yet, but I feel like there might be soon. Oh man, you are muscular, and I'm just going to poke his arm.
Good news, he had sleeves on his jacket.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I know.
I work out about 5 times a day.
5 times?
Yeah.
How strong do you think you are, handshake wise? Think you could squeeze my hand harder than I can squeeze yours?
Probably.
Want to give it a shot?
Hell yeah!
Yep.
Goes straight in and grabs your hand, and he rolls a 25 on his athletics check.
Okay, yeah, my arm's broken. Because I have a disadvantage. And I need you to know that I rolled a 6. Yeah, there was no way I was beating this guy.
Yeah, well, he didn't have gloves on.
Oh, he did so well, though.
He did. And he rolled a 4 on his Constitution saving throw.
Instantly, there's got to be an easier way than that.
And you see from where your hand grabbed hit is just crystalline lesions take over his whole arm. You can tell this. You can't see it. You can see the hand, and then it go up and under the sleeve, and then you see it vein up through his neck and begin to take over his face.
Quick, go close the doors now.
Go! Turns around and just blocks the doors.
Great. Well, let's start with some fun. And I'm going to grab one of the crystals and just chuck it into the crowd of people that are dancing.
Okay. For fun, I am rolling. You know what? This is a crowded nightclub. It's the first night. I'm rolling 2 percentiles. Like the double-digit D10 percentiles.
Okay.
And they're being added together.
Oh.
Oh my god, that's a 100 and a 20. It was a double 0 and a 20. That's a 10. That's a 100 and a 20.
Well, shit.
You said it was a crowded part of the city, a crowded part of the fucking of this nightclub.
Mm-hmm.
You just bonk. This crystal was ready to naturally pop. When it hits the ground, you just hear as you then start hearing people go, "Ow! Fuck! What the hell? and they just everyone over there begins to transform into, and they're all wearing various degrees of clothing. It is a nightclub.
Yeah. Okay.
And they're
good. See?
And they immediately begin attacking the others who are unaffected in this room.
That works.
Because there are others. You didn't just find a bar. You went to a nightclub. On the first night of the fair. When everyone is at their happiest and richest.
Well, we're trying to save everyone. This is the best time.
Already have disadvantage on their con saves, and they're all drunk, This is not a good night for them. Anymore.
Says who?
Roll a perception check for me.
That +8 work for me. 17.
17. You can't quite make out where it's coming from. But you do hear at least a small handful of what sounds like explosions. Coming from other parts of the city.
Right.
And you're not quite sure what that was.
Yeah, that's not me. Oh, I hope that's not me. I don't think they got out that quickly. I need to work faster.
Yeah, Talissa's gonna mumble into the bed. This feels so nice. It's so soft.
And I lay out water and do all the really nice aftercare stuff for Talissa. And then as I finish up there, the little tattoo on Nitz's finger starts to burn. Ooh, I should probably also get home. It's been a while.
As you have that thought, I need dexterity saving throws from both of you. Talissa has disadvantage.
Okay. That is a dirty 20 for Nitz.
That's a 6.
Oh, actually.
You got a 6?
It's a. You said Dex?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I need to roll
it's an
again
8
because
total.
I'm actually cursed. I have disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dexterity save.
Okay, that was better, actually. That was a nat 20, so still a dirty 20.
Okay. Nix, you passed. Talissa, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
8? Yeah, Talissa, you did not.
Yeah, of course not.
10.
Oh, God.
12, 22, 24. Okay. Nix, you're gonna take half damage?
Oh, okay.
But I'm not done yet, so hang on. 10, 16, 18. You guys hate how much I'm picking up these dice, and I know you hate that.
And it's fine, I'm at full health. I should be okay, hopefully.
Talissa, you take 60 points of damage.
Shit.
Okay.
And Nix, you take 30.
Okay.
Talissa, you're asleep 5 minutes. You hit
funk.
And
this is nice.
As Nix, you can tell this building and the ones next to it explode.
Oh.
At the base, and these buildings fall.
Okay. I think as it happens and as we get hit with all this damage, I'm just gonna jump on top of Talissa and hit my teleportation circle.
Okay.
Wait, our supplies! I got healing potions! She's gonna try. try and scream that out before we teleport, but it's not gonna work.
No. And where does Nyx take Talissa?
So the teleportation circle is linked to Nefira, so we're just both going to crash into the Feywild wherever she's at. So we just crash like outside of my home, I guess, back home in the Feywild.
Okay. But you can hear it from 3 out of the 4 directions that you guys are at. And more when you just heard an obnoxiously loud explosion that did not sound loud. And it sounded like more was going on, but you couldn't tell what because it was so loud in your ear.
I think it's first, like, surprised, like, what the fuck? She clearly did not, like, react fast enough. She was so wrapped up in, I have his soul. I have his soul. And so it came out of nowhere. She was in her brain being happy and already thinking about the million things that she's gonna do next, and then all of a sudden in the same moment there's just sound and ringing in her ear, and Solarian is in front of her in a split second, and it's surprise. And I think she would notice everyone sort of like look around when they realized, that there was more explosions and sort of where the sounds were coming from. Morwen is going to look behind Solarian, noticing that the explosion that almost hit her happened, is now behind him. And going to walk to it, and I want to essentially know, like, who put this there, right?
Arcana check.
Yes, please.
See whose magic it was.
For flavor, both of us just kind of teleport into mist and then appear just next to where that was, because Solarian would be going that way anyways. But
perfect.
Sure. That is a 35. I am good at one thing, and you know it, Eric.
You already had it narrowed down to 2.
So many things.
It's true. It's true. She's good at a lot of things.
And then
but they
most really good at one thing.
Really good at one.
I'm extra good at this. Let me have
Morwen,
it.
you already kind of had it narrowed down to 2. It was either going to be Vaelith or Myosin. Because this magic is not... This type of thing is not the Founder's doing. Like, there's no way this would have been the Founder.
No,
it's not his,
he uses
it's not his
people.
Stick. He uses people, he uses shadows, he uses illusions. Like, he is not explosives.
Mm-hmm.
With a 35, you got that it's 100% Vaelith. And Vaelith, you also get that Vaelith knew more about this city than he ever told anybody. So all the other things where everyone else looked was all Vaelith. 100%. He was going to take down the city of the Founder if he couldn't take down the Founder. This was keyed to him dying. Solarian, by sparing you guys the 30 seconds, allowed you the time to collect the Founder's body. Otherwise, it could be buried under rubble right now. And Myosin's magic, I will say with a roll that high, Myosin's magic is in these 3 orbs that are up around the stage of this amphitheater. But Myosin is nowhere nearby. Like, they rigged this place up. They had defenses up here to bring the Founder here to make a stand, to try their best to take him out. You don't see Myosin. You didn't see Myosin on the recording. You saw her leave, but you did not see her here at this fight. You're not sure where she went, but she did help here. And you gain all that on a 35.
Morwen turns to Solarian. This was him. A last stand of sorts. These explosives were keyed to his death.
Of course I was. Fucking prick.
Do I know his body probably got, torn up a bit in the explosion. Do I see it or part of it anywhere?
Vaelith?
Yeah.
So Solarian was as bright as the fucking sun, which
disintegrated.
It's disintegrated.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
gone. Yeah.
Yeah, so after telling you it was his doing, she looks around sort of expecting a body and just finding little scorch marks on the ground.
Exactly. You see a little outline of a body there, but everything is it's just dust. Ashes.
A shame. It seems he was trying to bring the city down, which means this was not the only explosive, most likely. He wasn't smart, but he was thorough. What did you say? Sorry.
I think the instant you two teleport away, Aelothin turns his back to where you teleported to and puts his shoulder up against the front of Lupine's. Aelothin, I think, is significantly scrawnier than Lupine, so he tilts his head up a little bit. You will leave the Bright One until after our people are cured. If you harm him and screw up this deal, I will end you. Understand?
I am with you all the way, as long as our people see another day.
Aelothin relaxes, takes a step back, and clasps your forearm.
You and I both heard that, though. There's plenty more where that came from, and we've got to get out of here. Because we know him. This city is going to fall.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Hard Work will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
Are you looking for your next adventure to get lost in? Do you enjoy dark fantasy, horror, slice of life? Are your favorite tropes filled with tragic backstories and a found family comprised of a snarky lesbian, a morally gray grump, and a sunshine character? Then look no further. Tune in to Tales of Three and follow the adventures of three unlucky strangers whose fates collide when they accidentally stumble upon a plot to destroy the world as they know it. Throw in some forbidden magic, a slow burn romance, hidden identities, and some devastatingly beautiful baddies who will stop at nothing to keep our trio apart. Mix it all up, and we've got your next obsession. Tales of Three, a Rainbow Dice Club production, is an all-queer, Dungeons & Dragons-based podcast that airs on Fridays. Find us at Rainbow Dice Club on most socials and at Tales of Three wherever you get your podcasts.
My name is Casper, and I am launching a game this year called Back of House. I'm launching it through my company called Casper Haunts, and I created this company with absolutely no money. So I am doing a fundraiser February 4th, 5th, and 6th with a bunch of my friends, where we're going to play a series of food and restaurant-themed one-shots, where the audience can vote on best dishes or give advantages during some of the epic food fights, and buy tickets for a raffle because I will be raffling prizes. To tell you more about the game Back a House, I made it for my niece and nephew. It is a card game that I spent 2 years designing, and it's basically you're trying to fill as many orders as you can before the kitchen runs out of food, and it's very fun, if I don't say so myself. And that is on Backer Kit right now. If you want more information, it is launching officially with Backer Kit's Pocketopia back in May coming up. Just trying to get the word out.
This January, the Ballad of Heartwork will begin. We see a barren world and the sky filled with lights as 15 characters arrive to help teach this place how to love again. This January, come along with us in The Heart is a Dungeon as a different type of story begins.
As you're sleeping, I need to roll me a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Yep.
And go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage as well.
Okay, which one do you want first?
Dexterity, it's fine.
Dexterity. Is it a check or a saving throw? Pardon me.
Saving.
Saving?
Dex save. Dex save,
Doesn't-
perception check.
Okay. Okay, disadvantage is not bad on the dex. However, I'm going to choose... Yeah. So just the dex save on its own is a 15. But I'm going to choose to spend my D12 Bardic Inspiration that I get daily from someone who maybe should remain nameless. Cocked.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's awesome. So it was a 15 plus 11, 26 is the dex save.
Fabulous. And now the perception check.
Wonderful. Gonna switch.
Still with disadvantage.
Okay. I feel
Because
like
you were
that's
asleep.
less do or die. Okay, it's not that bad. It's a 14.
14? Okay.
Mhm.
So you passed the dexterity save.
Okay.
It was DC 18.
Mm-hmm.
So you're only going to take half damage, which is not
Great.
as bad as it could have been.
Yeah.
10, 11, that's 21.
Okay.
So it would have normally been 57 points of damage, but you get to,
Okay.
you'll take half of that.
Wonderful. So
that's
27? 28.
28, because
Round up.
that was down.
That was down? Yeah, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, long day. Okay, 28. Okay, I'm
Yep.
up.
Okay. You are up, and with your perception check, you can tell this building explode. The base of this building exploded, and the ceiling is falling down on you, and your floor is falling, your bed is falling, your gear is falling and flying away from you.
Okay.
As just everything is.
Okay.
And when everything falls and lands, you manage to somehow, with a 26 on your dexterity saving throw, you manage to get the bed. You manage to manhandle this bed, or get around this bed in some way that you crack the bed in such a way that the bed is holding up rubble that is keeping you movable and on your own volition.
Okay.
And you hear screams come from all around you as other people were half awake.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
When this happened, and you realize it wasn't just your building, it was 2 other major hotels as well.
Fuck. Okay. Feel free to, of course, say no. Question for you, though, however, if I'm holding up my bed, can I access the rapier that was under my mattress?
You can try.
Okay. I'd like to try and do that, please.
Okay. Go ahead and do a acrobatics or a sleight of hand.
They're the same. I'll call it sleight of hand.
Perfect.
Dirty 20.
You did it. You barely did it, but it was if I don't do this the right way,
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got your rapier.
Okay, I'm gonna try and just tuck that into. If I imagine I probably still have one sheath that's kind of
Most
strapped
likely.
to my belt or something.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do that while I'm keeping this held up. Next thing I want to do is. Okay. Do I see anybody in the vicinity?
Go ahead and roll another perception, no disadvantage this time.
No disadvantage. Okay.
Correct. I am going to count this as a short rest that you got.
Wonderful.
This was not a full long rest. It was a short, though.
Okay. Probably just helps with some of the intox. I don't think I ever got drunk, but it just narratively, I'm a little sharper. That wasn't very good. That was a 9.
Okay. Also, it staved off the exhaustion for the moment.
Right.
It could still happen, but right this second, you're awake enough. What was your perception you said again?
It was a 9 total.
Okay. You see lots of rubble. You do see an arm sticking out from rubble.
Okay.
That looks to be a tiefling arm.
Okay. I'm going to call out in Infernal. You alive over there?
You hear nothing back in response.
Well, I can't be stopping for anyone. I can't stop for anyone. So, the
Tonight
next thing
you found out the city's falling. You found out a whole bunch of shit. I don't think
it would have been nice to have someone to help me. But if they're out, they're out, and it could be someone I know. But I don't have time to think about that. Especially Lauren knows that it could be someone. But okay. All right. The next thing I would like to try and do is can I assess a way or can I see a way to move out from under the bed without taking additional damage from the rebel?
Roll. You've been moving around. Let's go ahead and have you roll a athletics check.
Okay.
To carefully kind of see, do that, quick retract your hand, but if you need to be able to put it back kind of deal.
Can I sweet talk you into acrobatics if I'm trying to do it in that fashion? It's okay if not.
I will allow it, but the DC is different.
That's fair enough. I'll go for it. Oh, that's pretty good. 19. Shit, was it 20?
It was. It was a 20.
Okay.
It was a 15 with athletics. It was a 20 with acrobatics.
Okay.
But you do that, and after you get your rapier out, you put it back. Anybody there, you yell down. You kind of pull your hand back.
Okay.
And a large chunk of rubble falls down.
Okay.
And you are going to take 11 more points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm still up. Okay.
As it just kind of falls, and using your acrobatics 19, it grazes the side and kind of lands on your foot.
Okay. So am I pinned?
No. It's just one of those where it's like...
Shit!
Yeah, it hurts.
Okay. Oh, fuck, I have an idea, but it's super mean. Lauren, you're playing a mean character. Okay.
I'd love the reminders to self.
Alright. This is going to be super specific, and once again, I would understand if you did not allow this, because the class does not specify if this can work this way. So I can place an interdiction seal as a bonus action onto a creature without having... If I spend the bonus action, I don't have to hit them with an attack in order to place the seal.
Okay.
I can burn the seal, and in doing so, I can activate without an action my interdiction boon Soul Eater, which would allow me to gain temporary HP equal to my ill rigor level.
Okay.
My question for you is, with my understanding of how, again, this is a new class to you and I, so we might be doing this a little wrong.
You're okay.
Can I still see the tiefling's arm?
Yes.
Okay. I want to make sure. It just says that I could do it as a bonus action. I don't see a range.
You're fine.
I would like to attempt to place a seal on that person and burn it to regain some temporary HP. However, if they're deceased already, I understand that that would maybe not make sense.
So here's the thing. They just died.
Okay.
That's barely, not even 6 seconds ago.
Okay.
So you're using your first 6-second round, so to speak. So I will allow you to do it, but you'll be able to feel as you're burning this and you're eating that little bit of their soul that if you didn't do it now, you would not have had a chance.
Okay. Well, that actually works because I can only burn the seal when they take damage. Are they within 30 feet of me? I found it.
They are within 30 feet.
Okay, so I think what happens is when I realize that they are clinging on, I'm going to spend what would be my bonus action to place this seal. And I think from where he's struggling, on the arm, you just see this kind of Moloch imagery begin to snake up that tiefling's arm under the rubble. And I mutter to them and to myself, sorry about this. And when that final blow hits them from the explosion, it burns. Their body probably goes up in flames because... And I don't feel as though I need to roll damage on that.
No.
But I do regain 8 hit points.
Fantastic. Better than nothing.
It is.
Is it regain or is it temp?
Sorry, temp HP, you're correct.
Okay.
So I will add 8 temporary HP, and I will mark off one of my seals. Yeah, I don't have to burn an extra one for that one because it's so few temp HP. It's just a little espresso shot.
Better than nothing.
Yeah? Okay, so I will
better than
mark that
nothing when
off.
you just took 30 some damage.
Yep. Okay. So I burnt 1 seal so far today. Now that I have that temp HP, I'm just trying to get out of here. I'm just trying to look for any way to get out of this wreck.
Do a perception or investigation, whichever one is better for Varrick.
That would be investigation.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay. You, as you burn it, you see the body burned up, and the rock, the piece of building that was on top of them, settles down another 1.5 feet.
Okay.
Which causes the rubble above you to kind of resettle for a second. And
all right.
you can tell that it locked around the foot of your bed, making your bed and your pocket more stable to start with.
Okay, great.
So you have free movement, but you only have like a 20 by 20 square. You don't have a lot of space. And you don't have a lot of space very quickly.
Okay. Okay.
You're you can move rubble, and it will affect the other rubble, or it might not.
All right. So knowing that I at least though have a stable environment now, I'm going to get on my comms implant, and I am going to just start essentially barking at it down. Clay, do you have any idea what the fuck's going on?
I ain't got a clue.
Oh, fuck. The fucking shitty fucking on fire. I'm trapped. I got maybe 20 feet and a bit to move around here. Fuck. And I'm hurt. Where the fuck are Frick and Frack? Gee.
They're not with you?
They're not. They didn't fucking come back. They don't know how to do their fucking job. Clay, I need a hand here.
Okay. At that request, you feel a little bit of magic run through that tattoo that you just activated. That Moloch
That was on the tiefling's arm, but I do like it if it maybe comes onto mine.
It was
as well.
Yeah, a little bit on your, and so that little bit pops out, and coming out of that, you feel as if you have a single use of Misty Step right now.
Okay, hold on. I need a spell description.
That is 60 feet to move. Technically on a bonus action, but it's only your turn right now. So, you just feel the use of a single. It's like a fiendish version of Misty Step, so it's a little bit more fiery and stuff like that. Flavor it how you will, but it is essentially the Misty Step spell that you can use to try.
Okay,
he doesn't know what you've got. He doesn't know where you're at. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. But
That's
he's
fair enough.
doing what he can.
You said 60 feet?
60 feet.
Okay. And I'm going to need... Okay, then I would like to... I feel like this is something that maybe we have practiced before, and I would know inherently what the range is. I feel as though that would maybe be correct. So...
You would have studied up enough on what the spells were that your bosses had to be able to offer you, and you know what this one feels like.
Okay. Can I see a street, an alley, something external to this pile of rubble 60 feet away from me? Because I do have to... Misty Step, I have to be able to see it, yeah?
Okay. You can try DC 15 perception check.
Okay.
But it's dark out. You don't have a high visibility.
Follow-up question before I roll that. Can I visualize the top of the rubble pile from where I am?
It'll roll your perception and we'll see what's going on. You know the building was at least a 20-story building. Like it was a good hotel size.
16.
16. Okay. On the 16, you are able to see as you let go of your bed, you go around, you explore a little bit, and you are able to see not daylight, but a difference. It's not the rubble. It's not daylight. You think you see this like a magical spell or something like that go off, but you're not sure what it is, but there's something over there with roughly within 60-foot range.
I gotta go. That's where I'm going.
At this point, you guys saw some ambient lights that you would see in a city before all of this. The explosions all went off, and now it was already under a darkness spell. The city was encased in darkness previous. However, there were lights. There were neon lights that were installed during the ball because they were going to be doing all kinds of night-based stuff. So what's more nighttime and nightlife than neons, right? And they go out. All power is gone and out of the city.
I think Solarian just looks to Morwen and says, "Where to next?"
She looks so exasperated. It's kind of like it had to be something else. She'll look back to Aelothin and his companion standing together. Mentally, you just hear, "We'll be in contact." And she nods in your direction. Looks at Solarian, and she waves her hands in front of her eyes because everything's dark now. Essentially casting like true seeing on herself. You see her eyes, usually very dark, almost black like her hair, glow like a metallic gold before settling. Well,
And-
I suppose we see what the fuck that was.
And with true seeing on, you see and can 100% confirm both of them are changelings. You see it through their form and can 100% confirm that now.
I mean, if she didn't, I would have.
You already did. You already did, Johnny. We all know Solarian has true sight, but Morwen hadn't seen it to confirm it for herself. And it's just nice for the guy working and making the deal to know without a doubt who she's working with.
I mean, I have had their blood for like, a little bit now.
You have, and you've known, but now you get to see it with your own eyes, and that's just a nice confirmation. As Morwen and Solarian are kind of walking away to head out wherever they're headed, and doing their own mental regroup, Aelothin and Lupine, where are you guys headed? What are you guys doing? Because Aelothin, Cuerdo is not here. And Lupine just said this city is going to fall.
Once they leave, and I'm confident they can't see what I'm doing, I will pull a crystal ball out of my robes.
Okay.
And I will attempt to scry on Cuerdo.
Okay. You see Cuerdo underground in what looks to be a science lab of sorts that dates way, 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 way back. It's the location that was in your pocket. As the orb looks around and the scry looks around, you do see with him Maethorian, who has not left yet, as they are both working on grabbing a bunch of what looks to be research materials. But you have eyes on Morwen's bodyguard and Cuerdo. So if you want to stop them, you're welcome to.
If Maethorian is there, then Morwen is also aware of those two's location, or can become aware at a moment's notice. And I'm going to let that suffice and move to a secondary objective. And I have a question for you, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any leads whatsoever on my eye?
Mm-hmm. That was your lead.
Cuerdo or the research lab?
Location you were going to go check out after doing this was the research lab, to check it out and investigate it and see what was going on, because that was the last lead you had gotten.
Okay. I will stow the crystal ball again, break the connection, and turn to Lupine. Whatever business you have left, it might be best to finish it soon. Do you need any help?
The last of my people are already on the way out, hopefully. Although with all of this going on, hopefully they'll get off this place safely. I'm with you. As right now, I see you as the best case for saving our people. What I gave the Founder was my blade, and now it is yours.
You warm my cold little heart. Let's go. And I will go to the research lab.
Okay.
As we leave the building, Lupine is going to dismiss the dire wolves.
Okay. Your 3 dire wolves head out in the direction of the people who are your allies, who now need to get out of the city much faster, or might need help themselves. So you're sending them to help your own allies.
Yes.
I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw and a perception check.
No!
Son of a mother. Why? Why? In
Perception.
what order? What comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Same time. Roll both.
Okay, Cass, you have a +3 to your dex save because I'm a paladin.
And you're literally within 3 inches of him.
Okay, 26.
I don't know if you know how
dex.
kisses work. It's less than less than 3 inches.
Pretty close. 26 for dex then, and then 10 for perception.
Okay.
That's a 16 for the dex, and that's an 11 for the perception.
Okie dokie.
Hey, real quick, does that ring require attunement?
Cass, you take no damage because you have evasion.
Oh, nice. That's lovely. I love that for
and
me.
You passed. The DC on this was an 18. Tommy, you failed.
I'm gonna use a luck point. How did I roll an 8 and get? It's still a 16.
Can I just luck on him?
What other reactions do I have? Yeah, no, just the luck point. It's fine.
And both of you hear explosions go off in this building, but you did not roll high enough to hear any other explosions. Just the ones here.
Before you say a number, I just need to know so that the audience can be properly upset with you. Was the explosion pre or post smooch?
During.
Okay, during is fine. The smooch, raise the smooch counter.
One smooch.
There's been one smooch this entire finale.
There's been one smooch.
That is canonically wrong. No way. Sauce and Vulcan are here.
They have not on camera. Oh, 2. the smooch counters, I think, 2.
They did marry smooch.
They did marry smooch. 10, 14, 24. Fabulous. And then you guys are standing under a thing, which means you take 15 d6s.
What words just came out of your mouth?
Tommy. 55 points of damage.
55?
55. You take 55 points of damage. And Cass, you manage to whip the both of you out of the rubble as Tommy takes all the damage. And Tommy, out the corner of your eye, you see Amy feel and hear multiple feel this explosion stuff. See the lights go out. You see her pull out the remote and push the button on the device you guys had installed a couple days ago.
Ah, it's the 3-or device.
And she instantly loses form and becomes a pile of goo on the floor.
So I have rubble on me, and Cass is...
Cass is safe.
Okay.
Literally.
Tommy is like a badass, going to just like push up and then stand up and let the rubble come off him so that he can move. And then like grab Cass's hand and make our way over to Amy.
You see, her eyes exist, so you know she's still there, but they're closed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Do you have a jar?
Do I have a jar? I don't think I do.
Cass, you have one in your bag holding.
Wait, let me... Oh god. And she like moves her purse and she's looking through it and she's like, okay, wait, here, here. And she pulls out a jar. She's like, okay, step 1. Amy in jar. Oh god.
You guys spent some time...
So above table, what's happening to Amy is not a hit point thing, right?
No.
Okay. I am going to then use my entire lay on hands pool, which is 40 points of healing. And then, because I don't have other things, Tommy is going to use his hands to try to get Amy into this jar.
Okay.
That's the reason why we did lay on hands first.
So after the lay on hands, you pump that energy in. No change.
Well, no. The lay on hands was for Tommy because I'm about to...
You're healing yourself.
Yeah, I had 5 HP
okay.
And I was not about to put my hands in acid.
That's fair. That's fair. But then you put your hands in the acid anyway and scoop her up.
Yeah, but I don't think that me doing this is going to take 45 HP, so...
You do not take any damage from that. Because Amy subconsciously feels you are friend.
Fair. Absolutely. Going to, as I said, get Amy into the jar. Just like, hang on, Sugar Cube. We're going to get you. Don't worry. It's fine. And just like keep, like, everything's fine, because that's what Tommy is only capable of doing.
You do see that the gazebo collapsed on top of the 4, on top of the violinists. The quartet that was out here playing to keep the silence barrier up.
Oh,
the gazebo.
They are important.
The gazebos.
Okay.
The gazebos all around collapsed. Anyone who was in them is hurt. And you see a goo Pegasus trotting its way back towards the into the ball.
Goo. I haven't met another goo creature, have I?
Canonically, I do not think you have met Jaden. No.
No.
I think that's Science Mom, or one of the moms.
Sister Mom.
Sister Mom is the one that makes sense, I think. We should probably go that way, and so long as Cass is on board for that. Same thing. Grab a hand,
Cass is
run.
definitely
looking
looking at the gazebos, like trying to... It's like that prioritized, like, okay, who do I help? I have a friend in a jar, and there's people around me hurt, and there's not a lot I can do about that. So yeah, she would just kind of in a day, because she's also drunk.
She is canonically, actually, mechanically drunk.
Fuck. Can I give 5 points of my lay on hands back to fix that?
Not too late.
Damn it.
The other fun part is as you're walking back following this Pegasus, you feel this haste that you had fade off. The energy from the day before all catches up to you. And you both have a level of exhaustion.
Okay. Great.
As you guys make your way back into the ball room area, Cass, this is not how you left it. At this point, you see Conrad over there looking like straight up blood wings with blood tentacles and tendrils lifting up rocks and stuff. You see Sauce has cast and turned this entire ballroom into a Fey forest. And you guys just entered from the gardens into a bleeding Fey wood.
Ew.
As you make your way over to Conrad. And that's where we're going to stop. As Conrad is putting the rune on Sauce's shoulder, I need all of you to roll for me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
DC 18.
DC 18?
18?
Yes. Well, I pull
That's
out the
annoying.
dice.
8.
Oh, it's not annoying when you get a dirty 20.
Oh shit. That's a 12er for me.
It's an 8. I'm just so in the food, you know.
Wait, I am literally on top of Vulcan.
Yeah, 100%.
Can I split the difference with him?
What up? What are we doing?
Between my slutty 20 and his 12,
Dex?
I think you said?
It was a 12, but we also have warding, bond of warding.
You do have the warding bond on.
And you said this is Dex save?
Dex save.
So I got a 13, in fact, with the warding bond.
Okay.
I think maybe you got higher, and you're just not believing yourself.
Well, hold on. Actually, I made this mistake in hold on. It's a dexterity save. I do have proficiency. I have not been counting my proficiency in my saves. And it's a 4. I am proficient in it, and I have a +2, so it's 16. Plus my warding bond is 17.
If
Fuck.
I get my luck at all, I'm giving one to Vulcan during this. So he can reroll.
You can only
With a
use the imbue luck once a day. So if
What?
you want to use it to imbue the luck right this second, you're welcome to do so.
What time of day is it?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Fuck! There's so much left of day.
The
Uh-huh.
bardic inspo that I have,
Uh-huh.
is that a
You can
D12?
use it. It's a D12.
Okay, this might actually save me here.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have another way of doing this. I have another way
Wait,
of doing
hold on.
this.
Hold the phone. Wait.
Yeah. I'm holding.
I rolled an 11 on that, which
Also-
makes that an 8.
Oh.
17.
Is it silly me? You guys. Silly me. I'm remembering how to play Dungeons and Dragons. I have a ring. I have a ring of evasion that I bought at the jeweler. I succeed.
What was your
That's my
number there,
baby.
Vulcan?
What'd you say?
What was your number?
It was a 17 before I
Mhm.
remembered I have a ring of evasion.
Okay. After all the numbers, Vulcan, what did you turn your? What was your dice roll that you turned into an 18?
It was a 10. I have a +2 from my Pants of McFly, and then I am proficient in dex saves. So I know, isn't it awesome? And so that is a 2 + 4 for proficiency, and then +1 from the warding bond, which made it a 17, and then just
the ring of evasion.
The ring of evasion, but I like to think it was my wife.
Okay. Sauce, you rolled a 20, a dirty 20.
I
Okay.
think so. If that's what I said, that's what I said. I got distracted by all the Vulcan descriptions.
Okay. Aransa, what did you get?
I rolled a 5 + 3, which is 8, and then the Bardic Inspo was an 11, which brings me up to 19.
This little praying mantis crawls up and tells you, Conrad and Link, what did you guys get?
19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
And Link?
13.
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
Okay.
It's fine.
Link, you're taking 63 points of damage?
It's fine.
Sure doesn't fucking sound fine. It doesn't sound fine.
So this is going to be for the DM. This is potentially one of the surprises.
The rest of you take 31 points of damage.
Oh, hell.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. This
What
is this is magical, correct?
This is magical, yes.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I take that all to the face.
What kind of damage is this?
Fire damage, is it?
It is thunder and bludgeoning combination.
Okay. All right.
As this column that was behind between the two food tables explodes, the roof above
Wait, I'm
you
sorry,
guys.
how much damage?
31.
31. Okay.
Falls down on top of you guys. Vulcan and Sauce, you guys roll under the food table because you guys were on the ground. Aransa, you move out into the opening of the because there's no roof in the main dance floor, so you take a 5-foot step just out from underneath of this ledge above. Link, you are over there with you're caught. There's some rubble nearby you. And Conrad, you were able to do the 5-foot step and move out into the opening of the ballroom as well. As you guys see, the rest of this building starts collapsing.
Well,
So
that hurt. That hurt a lot.
So I passed, I take, correct?
Yes, you passed. It was DC 18.
Okay. So I took 31, correct?
Correct.
So at this point, you're going to see my glyph of warding on my armor start to glow. Which activates and reduces per charge damage 1d4. So I have 4 charges currently.
Okay. You want to reduce the damage by a d4?
Well, it's 4d4 plus my intelligence modifier.
Okay.
It's 1d4 for every charge.
Uh-huh.
So yes, I would
you're
like to
using all
reduce.
4 right now?
Correct.
Okay. Go right ahead.
It forcibly uses all 4.
Oh, it forces it. Okay.
Yeah, it's whatever amount you have is what's used.
You're good.
So that's
Oh.
a 4.
Okay.
That is a 3.
Mm-hmm.
2. And another 3.
11? 12?
12 plus my intelligence modifier, which is 4, so 16.
16. So you cut that by half.
So I would take...
You're 15.
15.
Hell yeah. So
one of my surprises.
Right now, there is rubble between Conrad and Aransa. So Conrad and Aransa are on one side. Sauce, Vulcan, and Link or on the other side of where this floor above you guys collapsed and came down.
What was that?
I
Party
think.
was too good to be true.
You all right? You all right? Sauce. Vulcan's gonna run his
General
hand through,
distress noises.
through Sauce's hair and check her face. Are you all right? Shit! What the hell was that? You okay?
A friend is in distress.
All right, come on. Let's get up out of the table. We'll roll out from the table. Can we see everybody?
When you roll, the only way to roll is back into the, like, to keep rolling the way you rolled in. So you can't go back out the way you came. You have to go deeper under. So you have to roll out the other side of the table. When you get out, you don't see anybody except Link.
All right. Hi, Mr. Link. You all right?
No, that hurt a lot. So, I think it's time to go home.
No, I don't know if it's time to go home. I think it's actually like opposite time to go home.
No, I 100% think it's time to go home. I did not like that,
Link.
and yeah, no, that hurt a lot. I'm sorry.
I know. Wait, no. Hey. What the fuck is
Come
up
on,
with
man.
you?
I'm
What
gonna.
the fuck is up with you?
It hurt a lot.
Hi, man. It's okay. All right, I got you right here. Take a swig of this.
Perception check on Link.
Go right ahead. Everybody roll a perception check as well while one person's rolling.
A flat +1. You got it.
That's 25.
That's a 5.
Hold on.
25 for Link.
What's it?
Conrad, is that a 20?
Oh, get fucked.
Is that a nat 20?
Get fucked.
What's your total?
Nice.
Nat
Good.
20.
Still 20?
Yes.
Okay.
+0 on perception.
Okay.
Dirty 20?
A dirty 20 for Aransa. Love it.
Yeah, mine was a 19 nat, making it to a 24.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So, I am going to start with the nat 20 and the dirty 20 first. The two of you who are out in the bigger ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
So the room was in a rectangular shape. The roof has fully collapsed on all four sides.
Okay.
There are about 5,000 screaming, panicking people, half of which are on the floor. You do not know who was out in the gardens. You do not know what is going on out in the gardens because that is full collapsed. You can't get up the stairs and out the main doors. That front entrance fully collapsed. The food is all inaccessible now because it has collapsed. All of you have a level of exhaustion because except for Aransa, because Aransa got a long rest. Those of you who are at the party all have a level of exhaustion because you partied too hard.
What, you mean like getting married at 12 a.m. is a bad idea?
And then partying afterwards and then dealing with this bullshit. Yes.
Okay, alright.
So level 1 is what? The
disadvantage.
Disadvantage on ability checks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think Aransa makes this like roaring noise as they do the same like head crack roaring motion, and their head starts stretching, and then the rest of their body starts glowing red hot and stretching, and they're gonna fully transform right now and try to use their dragon strength to start lifting rubble off of people.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll an athletics check with your dragon.
Mm-hmm. 24.
Okay, you're able to free this unconscious Fire Ganassi? Fire Ganassi woman and free... It looks like they went splat. Because it looks like a gooey mess. but they start to reform as you lift the rock up off of them, and they
Okay.
reform back into their armor as they stand up and begin to work with you. I need perception checks from Jaden and Adsila.
Perception.
Yes.
30-20.
Okay.
Do I roll disadvantage?
Love a dirty 20. No.
No, I do not. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have this level of exhaustion.
No. Not yet.
Alright, not yet. That's a 14 plus
14?
for a 15.
15. Okay. So you... On a dirty 20, Jaden, you hear multiple explosions happen outside of this ballroom. And Celia, you hear the walls of this, and you see the walls of this thing explode. This ballroom just explodes and begins to collapse upon itself. Jaden, you see that, but you also hear explosions from outside of the walls of this building. I need dexterity saving.
I say Jaden gets giddy.
Mm-hmm. I need dexterity saving throws from the two of you.
Dex? Okay. I'm actually good at dexterity saving throws. 14, 15, 16, 17.
Pause real quick. Adsila, you're using... Pause. Adsila, you're using your nat 20 you gave me earlier tonight.
Oh.
Jaden, you're using what you gave me earlier tonight.
Yeah.
These are the same dexterity saves. So, need dexterity saving throws from the two of you, Jaden and Adsila.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Hell yeah. They're only DC 18, so you're good. And Adsila.
So if this is a different dexterity saving throw from the one earlier, aside from the nat 20 that I rolled.
It's not.
Okay, it is a 14 plus 6, so a 20.
Okay. It is the nat 20.
What?
This is us recording you getting the nat 20. We did not record the nat 20.
Okay. So I don't die?
I just need you to let me know it's a nat 20 that you got, because we did not record it. I need to catch it on camera for the recording to be put in the right spot.
Okay, so for the camera to see, hello. Hold on. There we go. Hello.
Adsila, what'd you get?
I rolled a nat 20 for the first roll of this goddamn fucking campaign. And we will...
Hell yeah. Love a fucking natty. Okay. You guys take half damage. Jaden, you are half of 28, so 14. Adsila, you are half of 25, so 12 points of damage.
So I take
a very
that 12
large
damage down.
chunk. Correct. As a very large chunk of the upper wall slides over and hits Adsila it's on your side or back. Jaden, you get hit by another piece coming from the opposite direction, and you are flattened, but your ooze.
Woo.
So you're just splat on the ground. And Celia, you land on top of the ooze and have this other rock on top of you that Pan kind of caught and slowed down.
Do I get to add any of the bless to that nat 20?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Okay.
No. But Pan then looks around. Well, this is gonna suck, and he planar shifts away. Solarian and Morwen, before you guys fully head all the way out, you guys cross that threshold of the doorway type thing, and you just see wreckage down in your path to get out of here and back towards everything else. But you have no idea, any of you, what devastation lays in your wake. In your way, rather.
Is there any view of any piece that I can just turn into mist and walk through?
Yes. However, it looks to be a large batch of rubble. So it's one of those where I think your mist is if you end your turn on it, you take damage if you end in an object, right?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. But honestly, I don't think we're going to go back inside anyways, so...
No.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm. But this isn't open air amphitheater and open air room, which is why you didn't have debris falling on you. It just was blasted from the sides. He couldn't get the roof to fall in because there was no roof.
All right.
I think while Solarian looks at the rubble and it's I could just blast my way through essentially as he does. Morwen will sort of tap herself again, and the blue cloak that she always wears materializes on her once more. She is essentially cast fly. And then, Solarian, you feel a tap on your arm.
We're taking to the sky then.
You always just head in and do things the hard way, don't you?
Well, how do you think I became so strong?
Yes, up we go. We might as well get a vantage point and see what happened and if it'll interfere with everything else.
Okay. As the two of you take to the skies, and Aelothin and Lupine head out a different exit towards their the research lab, which was over towards the rave, over towards the ball. Solarian and Morwen, you guys are up. You took to the skies.
Before we start flying, Solarian is going to cast Darkness, since you have True Sight now, on, we'll say, his sword. So he'll just toss it up, and then as it comes back down into his hand, darkness surrounds both of us. That way we have a camouflage, just in case.
Smart. Okay, so you guys are flying straight up. You guys get to this vantage point where you can see this from the perspective you're at. It's like It's an upside down V. You see Tautech destroyed. A library on the campus totally in ruins and rubble. However, the books are clean and clear. There's nothing on the shelves. You guys can both have solid enough perception, you can tell. The student union, where the party was, is in rubble.
Whatever.
The as you continue down, you see buildings in the wild magic zone destroyed. The hospital, where all the quarantined infected were, destroyed. The bridge from the cleric district into the market district, destroyed. 2 or 3 of the hotels on the in the market district, destroyed. The main government building, right next to where Yuri's people were, not Yuri, where Morwen's people were doing their research for tomorrow's work, destroyed. And the power plant, all in ruin. There's a big V of carnage and chaos and destruction that Vaelith left in his wake.
This fucking prick was so full of himself that he couldn't just do specific places. He had to do it in a fucking V. I'm glad he's dead.
Morwen, her eyes are snagged on Tautech and the library, essentially. And if he was not already dead, it seems that I will have much to rebuild. Maybe we can... It does not matter. Down there were engineers of mine working to keep this damned city afloat. We bought devices that amplify magic. I think we should check on them, see how many are still alive, and whether we can even have a chance at keeping this hunk of rock in the air.
A nod from Solarian. I'm going to use my Shadow Walk to take us from where we are now directly there.
Okay. How far and how many uses do you have of that?
I think it's just... I don't know. That's up to you. I just know that I can do it.
Nope. You're fine. I wasn't sure if there was a distance on there that we had previously discussed. That's all.
I can't remember.
I will let it go at this point for sure.
I mean, it's just aesthetic at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we would just fly.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
We could
you're
just
fine.
fly.
It
just looks cooler.
Exactly.
You absolutely can do either which way. I was asking because there will not be any other chance for long rest. There will not be any other chance for anything like that before the end of the camp, before the end of the season, before the city falls.
Sure.
There will not be time. You are in a time crunch at this point.
Sure. I used all of my lay on hands
feeling
as a vindictive
sounds
person
about
seeking
right.
revenge. And you know what? No regrets. So
no regrets.
No regrets.
I had a feeling.
Not even one. Not even a letter.
That's why I wanted to make sure that if you want to just fly at this point, you can. Or if you want to use Shadow Step or Shadow Walk, you can absolutely do that, and I will let it go.
Let's fucking do it. Why not?
Okay. So
I'm
you're
not
gonna go.
dying, so.
Fuck, I need to keep track of how many spells I use just for the sake of it today.
Correct. And you did not get a long rest since this morning,
We're
so
fine.
anything you did during day 1 matters
Yep.
too.
It's fine.
We're okay.
It's fine until it's not.
Hey, Mr. Link. And I'm gonna open my wrist pocket, and I'm gonna pull out a potion of supreme healing, and I'll toss one over to you, which is a 10d4 plus 20.
He's okay.
I don't,
We-
I
we-
don't
we-
know
we-
if that's the wisest idea.
So Link's gonna take it, and then just kind of like, pop it open, chug it. You said it's supreme?
Yeah.
Like, am I getting any ulterior friendship vibes from you? I have to ask.
Woman, ain't you say you best friends? What do you do being... What do you...
No, this is above table. This is an above table question.
No, this is one of those, like, he's hurt, and he knows it, so it's like, I want to go home.
The other thing all of you who rolled more than Vulcan heard is this wasn't the only place that was affected. You heard others from other explosions from around the city. You do not know who's affected. You do not know how much damage there is. You do not know what's been affected. All you can see is what you can see. But you guys were able to hear that there seems to be around 30 plus explosions that happened around the city, including in the direction of the quarantine zone.
So then, question for you, Eric. Would any of my runes that are on all, the blood runes that are on any of my friends be going off, indicating, like, life's in danger, they've taken damage, anything of the sort?
So, you...
Through our connection?
All of them go off, letting you know that they've taken some kind of damage, except one. Talissa.
So I at least know that she's okay, though. It's not
You know she's not in immediate danger.
that. Like, she's not, like...
Yep.
It's not like it's gone cold, that indicating she's dead.
Correct. Everyone else seems to be mostly okay at the present.
Given that the plasmoidy dude is now also helping, and the audio of the explosions happening in a bunch of different places, is there any way for me to am I covered by anything right now, or can I just go straight up?
No. You could go straight
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna go straight up and just like look around to see, just
Perfect.
kind of like survey, just trying to like quick info. How bad is it?
Yep. I will get there in just a second.
Yeah.
Sauce, Vulcan,
Hi.
and Link. You guys are in this
Yeah.
rock, like, parts of the building seem to be okay. Parts of it don't, but like there's this thin corridor down behind the rubble that you guys are in that you could theoretically maybe get your way to an exit. But you're on the inside of the building.
Okay, guys, so...
He said this is a bunch of rubble. Is this ground rubble, or is this man-made rubble?
This is materials made by people
Fucking
turned into
bullshit,
what's now rubble.
motherfucking shit. Alright.
And the floor's a tile floor.
Tile? No, actually, tile can be natural.
Tile is terracotta, tile is ceramics. You could theoretically utilize it.
Honestly, Eric, can it be a quark tile?
Sure.
I know
Thank
that
you.
look. I know that look. You got some fucky shit going on over there.
Let's get fucky with it. Sure. Sure.
I have an interesting fucky thing I want to do
many
too.
chemistries
I know,
of
you're
pork.
next.
Let's go, because it's technically somewhat of a plant. And Sauce is a druid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, help us all! I may not need to do it. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
So, after Link drinks the potion and feels a lot better, and he's going like, "Thank you, Vulcan. I appreciate that. I'm still getting the hell out of here." So you're gonna see as he like does a full circle like around, touches the floor, and you're gonna see as it like glows up. It's like, you can either come with me and go to safety, or you can stay here. I can't make anybody do anything, but I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to go home. I'm tired. Anybody want to come
where's
with?
your home?
Well, if you come with me, you'll see where my home is.
No, absolutely not. I actually have a hair flip. Really cool idea.
She says hair flip as she flips her hair.
Nah, man. I think maybe the people need some help. I want to make sure that at least the squad's okay. We know
He
people
doesn't
in
care
town.
about people, and that's why I like him.
Oh, okay. Well, I care about people. You don't care about people, Mr. Link?
I mean, it's here and there. It's kind of missed. It just kind of depends on the situation. Anyway, I will leave this thing open. So if you want to do with it as you see fit, if you want to bring people over, that's fine. If you want to use it over here, that's fine. I don't normally clean these things up. People just let me leave them around here. So by all means, I'll leave this be. But if
there's so
nobody,
much spice.
if anybody
You
wants to
gotta
come
clean
with,
them.
if anybody comes with, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'm going to go home.
Wait,
Aransa?
no, you can't go home. Like, is he a forever home? Like, what do you mean? Nah.
The home that's here. That's not here, but
oh,
like
okay.
here, other
Like the one
part
that
of the
you
world.
came after but first into my life?
Yes, that one.
Oh, okay, that one. That home. Okay.
So,
Man, the one with the cheese and crackers?
yes.
Hearing all of this loud talking, you see some people in uniforms, like battered, bruised, should be dead,
Hey,
but they're not. They're just like, and they just collapse as they're alive, but they are just too weak to walk anymore.
Oh, I don't like that.
Come into you guys.
So,
oh, okay.
Sauce
I'm
will
gonna-
use her telepathy to message this to Aransa and Conrad.
I'm gonna grab these guys. I'm gonna run up there to the down guys, and I'm gonna try to drag them over into Link's circle. Obviously,
Okay.
that's what Vulcan would do.
Makes
I
perfect
don't
sense.
know. Okay, it's just that the time that I got dragged into Link's circle, everyone was really mean and very judgmental.
Okay, well, I think it's probably better than dead. As I'll slap one of the
You're
guys
not
on
wrong.
the face. I'll slap one of the guys on the face and see if like there's any kind of visual
They're-
acuity.
They're that like they're
Can't
0
knock
HP.
anything down there.
They're at the 0 HP marker where they're like, huh?
Okay, I'm just gonna start dragging mooks into Link's circle and be like, hey man, I know you're good for it. Just get these people on up out of here safe, all right?
just
And
drop
I
them
just-
on by. Just drop them on by.
I'm gonna-
Hey, just drop them on by. It's fine. It's fine. Just right there. Just
fully over
Like,
imposing.
drop them on by because I can drop them.
you can do that too. Sauce, if you can, message out to Aransa. That way
Yeah.
she can know that they are more than welcome to come on by. I will house
Hey,
as many
Aransa,
people.
you're more than welcome to come on by. You can reply to this message. Cool. She says cool.
Okay, also let her know too that the circle will not close. They can come in whenever they feel like it. So it's gonna be up.
Also, the circle will not close, and you can come in whenever you feel like it. You can also reply to this message.
I don't know what circle you're talking about, but okay.
Neither do I.
Poopy. All right. You just get people on there, and you're gonna see as like Link kind of
Get
walks
people
off,
to the circle. Question mark. Bye.
and then you're gonna see as Link will like touch the circle again, and it'll like light up, and those people you had initially dropped on there will disappear.
I'm gonna call out.
That's the circle. You can reply to this message. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna call out for Conrad as I'm pulling Mooks into the circle.
I still
Hey,
don't
man,
have
where
any
are
soft
you?
motion. I'll figure it out later.
Conrad, where you at? You all right?
Now, is this telepathy or is this?
No, I'm
Conrad,
shouting.
comrade.
I'm shouting.
Earth to Conrad, the comrade.
Am
Yep.
I actually able to hear Vulcan?
You got a nat 20, so I'm going to allow you to be barely able to hear that Vulcan's voice is yelling out towards you, but whether or not you can make it out is 50-50.
But I hear his voice and
Yes.
yelling Conrad.
Yes.
So, at this point, Conrad's gonna lose it a little bit because every single one minus one of his runes went off of his friends being in. That's Jade. That's Vulcan. That is Sauce. That is Arch. That is Kels. That's at least 5 different ones going off. He is going to, first of all, he has a mark that is one of his upgrades. It's called Mark of the Size, I believe is what it's called. Mark of Size. Basically, it lets me cast the Enlarge Reduce without casting or using a spell slot just once. So I can't do it that way until I finish a short or long rest, but I can use the spell slot to cast it. But he does have Mark of Size, and he's going to cast or use it to do Enlarge.
Okay.
But at that point, he's going to make himself bigger. But he's taken damage. Every single one of his friends has taken damage, and he's going to become unhinged. He is going to bleeding. His friends are calling for help. And he's going to dig into whatever power that he was able to, because he remembers the feeling of the power that he had used when he had went down against Don Magnus. But he is going to dig deeper. He is going to, with every power that he can muster, try to bring out that form and any power that he can use to be able to help his friends.
Okay. Morwen Solarian. You guys get here to this to the government district. You walk out of a shadow of one of the, well, this whole place is shadow. It's all covered in darkness now, right? So shadow walk is amazingly helpful here. It just whoop. But what you see, okay, is that the building for the government, where Parliament was held, where the council was held, where people's offices were, underneath there was a restricted section type of deal that you had to get special permission to get into, and it is, so this entire building was about a 12-story building, and it just fell on top of the building that you guys needed to get into. The way the blasts were handled, he took out 3 other buildings with this one. In addition, over to your left, this normally spiral built, the building itself was actually built in a gradiated spiral that would stand over its own center of mass. Fully came down because he put one glyph of warding on there, and the whole thing came down. Because of how it was built, it was meant to suspend itself upon a very particular point. He found the point. He found the weakness. He eliminated it. But at the middle, was a very large arcanocrystal that was refined. And the building came down around it, and on top of it is another arcanocrystal about a third of that size. But now there's a crack, as it's now wedged in the previous arcanocrystal. So there were two arcanocrystals kind of generating the electricity between them. They are now collapsed and cracked. The bottom one is cracked. Not fully in half, but like has a large crack and is now holding the smaller one.
Do I see any of my people?
You see the lead on the project. And you see 3 others who were right behind them on their way out. But the device they were the large device that the 4 of them were carrying cleared the rubble. But they didn't. So there was the one guy in front who is now half pinched underneath this device. The 2 in the back got pinched under the device, but also got pinched under rubble. And then the lead of the project got blasted away a little bit.
I'd like to go over to the lead.
Okay. As you get there, he's like, ow. What happened?
And I'll give him some healing. I have a different thing that I can use, so I'll pump him full of
I can
2
keep
points
him
of healing hands
from dying if you get the device off of his body. I can't heal him, but I can keep him from dying.
Oh, easy. I just lift the device with just a pinky.
Mm-hmm.
But I will give some healing. I'll give 2 points of healing with my healing hands, and then lift the device and pull it out.
He gets up as his hips lock back into place because they were dislocated. Your 2 points of healing relocated his hips back in, and he just screams in pain, but it was the good kind of pain.
Whatever you're into, Eric.
Well, no, if you relocate your shoulder, it hurts.
I'm just
but it hurts in the
kidding.
good way. I mean, and he just stands back up and he's like, "What happened?" Leaning now on this device for support a little bit because he's still not fully sure he can stand on his own, but.
Stay on the ground.
Okay.
How
sits
many did you bring with you?
It was just us. There was one more down there still doing research.
To you, those 3, and one underneath, probably also dead.
Do you need any of them?
It depends. Who's the most important? It's just the time and effort and resources to cultivate this many minds. A waste. A true waste. How far did you all get with placing the devices? How much was done before this happened? Why are you rolling? Just tell me all of them.
You got lucky. I rolled a 97 on a percentile.
Pretty much all of them, except for this one, it seems.
This was the last one, is what he's like. This was the last one. Now what happened?
Explosions. Someone who really wants this city to fall. And here we are, trying to keep it from doing so. You won't, even if we get you healed up, you won't be able to place the last device on your own.
No.
And that's if the others are still where they're supposed to be. From our...
What?
I suppose it was very targeted.
He looks over at the power plant. It won't work without power. Our devices won't work without power. I'm surprised the devices in the sky are still maintaining the darkness. Did the quarantine zone breach? Aransa, you're up in the air. You get above the rubble of this building, and you can see a significant portion of the devastation. I'm still rolling with that dirty 20. You can see that in the Invention District, Tautech is collapsed. You can see that the library of the Academic District, the school's library, fully collapsed. In the Wild Magic District, there are buildings collapsed. The hospital collapsed. The temple under which you turned into a dragon collapsed. Hotels are collapsed. And looks like that the power plant is collapsed.
Does it look like individual buildings have collapsed, or does it look like vague devastation centered around these buildings?
It looks like big devastation centered around these buildings, as if when they fell, they had secondary problems.
Okay, but it looks like a building fell, and then there was the damage from the building falling, but the building fell.
Correct.
Okay.
This was targeted.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna kind of and land back down on the ground, and I think continue to try to move rubble off of people, but in the vague direction that I think Sauce and Link are.
Okay.
Speaking of Sauce.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Link.
Well, let's get back to
I'll allow
Conrad
you
for
to go
justice.
first because actually, what I
Sauce,
might
go
do
first.
might genuinely change a lot.
Okay, then Jenna, let's go with you. Sauce.
I want to create a Druid's Grove spell that preserves at least one part of the city in nature.
Okay.
And I will take a level of exhaustion to do so.
Okie dokie. So you're now 2 levels of exhaustion. You're creating a Druid's Grove.
Correct.
How big is that?
Big. As big as you'll fucking allow it, Eric. That's the answer. That's the
No,
answer.
mechanically,
I want it to be sizable.
Yes,
because,
yes. Mechanically, how big does the rules
I'm
of what
pretty
you...
sure it's 100 feet.
Okay. You're taking a level of exhaustion to do it.
Let me
It's a
confirm
90-foot cube.
But yeah.
90-foot cube.
90-foot cube? Okay.
That's huge. That's
what
very
level
large.
spell is that? That's a spell, I presume, right?
Sure
It's
fucking is.
6th level.
6th level. Oh shit.
Yeah, I literally have one used.
Okay. Sauce. Sauce. If you're willing to put life force into it, I will allow you to upcast
Oh my
that
god! What the fuck else am I
at
supposed to do?
a cost of 10 hit points per level to expend per additional spell slot level.
10 hit points per
So if you want to cast it at a 7th level,
okay,
I'm gonna let you use 10 hit points to upcast this spell to 7th
Yeah, I
level.
can do that. I can
20
do that.
for 3rd, for 8th or 30 for 9th. It's expensive, but it's tapping into something within you that is intense.
I'm going to do this, and Vulcan sauce does not look good.
Okay. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
You will see, like, her eyes start growing that golden sclera as they just take up the entirety of everything in her eyes, and she's just going to be muttering some, like, Feywild poem spell type of situation, and you're going to see all of the cracks around you start filling with vines and life as everything is secured, but she looks very weak as she is at less than 1/8 of her hit points.
Well, I think as the casting is happening, Vulcan is just going, doesn't need to say anything, is going to just grab one of your hands and squeeze it and make sure that the warding bond kicks in, and whenever Sauce takes damage, Vulcan halves the damage.
Okay, so Vulcan, you lose 15 hit points. Sauce, you gain back 15 of those hit points.
Let it cry, it's fine.
As that goes on, Link is going to look. Is going to roll his eyes at like the thing that is going on right now. But then as soon as he sees like the whole like grabbing of the hands, it's like, oh, that's kind of cute. He's going to pull out his. He's going to grab out his dragon, his orb of dragon kind, and he's like, I hope they can see this. And then he's going to lift it up into the air, and
Like your ball.
I
It's a nice
have.
ball.
Watch what it can do.
Okay. I'm tired.
I would love if I could use daylight on this using the dragon's orb, but the way that I'm going to flavor it is it shoots up into the sky to where like all of Taoliva can see, but it kind of pulsates as like what is it, like in 10-second intervals of just like shooting a beam of light out there. And then as he's holding it up, he's like, Zos, if you can tell Aransa and anybody else that you can get in contact with to come to where the light is, because
The place with the light, the shiny light. Okay.
yes, that's
Not just
the
like,
marker.
Ooh, shiny light, but like the ooh, shiny light.
Yeah, if the wounded, everybody that needs help, will take them back home with me.
Oi, fuckers, that ain't hate. There's a portal. Let's fucking go.
And that will be a cue of like massive teleportation thing, which I recognize will also be an exhaustion spell, probably, or maybe hopefully not exhaustion. Rick. In which case I would like to potentially hold on. Let me look at my fuckery abilities real quick.
Okay, while you're looking, Conrad, you are twice your size?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Enlarge does. Which, question really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
the
can I
damage
just use-
those guys were taking, meaning Vulcan and Sauce, is that just regular like damage, or is that like HP loss, or?
That is regular hit points lost.
So it's like regular damage. It's not like
Mhm.
hit point maximum being decreased
No.
or anything.
Yeah.
No.
Is there any way that I can take that damage and activate the actual?
Probably not from
newfound-
Sauce because
Not-
she's not your warlock.
Not from Sauce.
But I have marked you with his blood.
It's already been halved once. I'm not gonna.
Oh, I
spread
wasn't
it.
gonna have it. I was gonna take it.
Oh, just take all of it.
There's a reason for it. I'm asking if I can
Okay.
take it.
I will. Fuck it. You want to take all that fucking? Take the 15 from Sauce. Take the 15 from Vulcan. Y'all get it back.
So at that point,
that would be amazing.
because I am going to feel their pain through the newfound, because like I said, it's meant to connect all three households.
The rune of what you just marked them with 5 seconds ago.
And at that point, now my actual blood rune from Runesmith can activate, and I actually end up healing.
Go for it.
So, yeah, it's for every time that I've done damage, and I've stacked these charges. I immediately expend 1 hit die, rolling it and regaining hit points is normal, and all charges of the rune are consumed, restoring an extra D4 per charge, which are 4.
Okay.
So
Sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool.
So I am going to expend the fighter hit die, since I have 2 of them.
May as well. That's what they're there for.
So that is a D10, which that is going to be a 9.
Nice.
And then 4D4, which is a 4, 3, a 1, and a 4.
12.
So, yes. So 9, 12, what is that, 21?
21.
So all I took was 9 on top of the original 15 that I took. Like, from my original damage.
Nice. Okay.
So then at that point, it kind of fuels the factor of him becoming unhinged. And he wants to bring out that form that he had against Don Magnus and essentially have the wings, and in his immediate vicinity, he wants to try and use, since he has his mark of gravity, or his rune of gravity, start latching on with like tendrils of blood and start launching the debris out of the area.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
You start doing that.
Almost like Venom does. Like, they'll start tearing through it.
You also see Tommy and Cass are headed your direction.
Okay.
From, like, they had just... It's almost like they just came in from the gardens. But... So they were towards the back, but they're on the way in towards you. You see... Jaden up in the rubble helping some people now that Aransa has freed them from being under the under that little bit of rubble they were under.
Okay.
And starting to help in those capacities. And you see Aransa is up in the sky. And power is out. Completely.
Okay.
Aransa, you also would have seen this too. There is no power anywhere in the city. It is entire darkness because the darkness spell is still over top of the city that happened at midnight. It's a good thing you turned into your dragon form, Aransa, because that that dark vision will be real nice for you.
Yeah, because I don't have dark vision normally. I also glow slightly as a magic dragon.
You would just a little bit.
I'm at light in a 60-foot radius.
Aransa, you don't know who all is affected by that rubble. You do know from the conversation with Varrick yesterday, last night.
This day.
That he had a hotel
Uh-huh.
room somewhere. And 3 hotels collapsed.
Yeah.
So you don't know where he is, if he's safe, nothing. That whole area in the market district where you were not even 12 hours ago. is now devastated. It is bad out there, but no one down below you has any idea of what else is out there in the city. The crystals do seem to be glowing blue over in the wild magic zone still. So that seems to be healthy. And there is now the zone below you, that whole ballroom is turning into a forest? A fey forest?
Let's go.
Sorry.
And these blood tendrils are now lifting rocks coming out of Conrad?
Wait, coming out of?
Yeah, he's twice the size he was
Eric,
before.
I need you to very much elaborate on that sentence.
Sprinkle walked away.
Okay, yeah, I recognize that's.
I'm assuming they're coming out of. My thought is the wings are coming out of the shoulders, and the tendrils are coming out like Doc Ock, like out of his sides.
Oh, I thought you said the crystals were coming out of him. I'm like, what
No,
the
no,
fuck
no.
do you mean?
Blood tendrils.
Blood tendrils.
Oh, that's so much better than
Right? So much better.
Just Taoliva things.
Sauce. You got a nat 20 on your perception, right? You don't know why, you don't know how, but Link has a pale blue glow.
No! You little fucker.
Okay.
It's the 19th. Justin, it's the 19th, which means that it's back.
What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean?
Do I hear
Jenna
anything?
realized
No,
something
you don't
about
hear
Link,
anything.
and,
You just-
but, like, Sauce hasn't yet, and it's making it very difficult for me.
No, you don't hear anything yet. It's
Yeah,
just
I
that
know.
in this total darkness, the pale blue is starting to showcase just that little bit of glow.
Hey. Hey.
I think once he
Hey,
notices
sucker.
that, Jenna, you're not muted.
I know I'm not.
Are you
fuck
fuckering
was
at
up?
Link?
Oh,
We
this
thought
is
it was your
fully-
dog.
This is full on send.
I think like once Link notices that, you're going to, if anybody's like paying attention, he's just gonna like move his shoulder up a little bit, and then it'll.
No, don't move.
It'll.
Stop
What is
moving.
it?
You get more blue. Hey, you get more blue when you move. Stop it.
It's the. It'll hide under an illusion of it not being there. As he just continues to like hold that up. Oh. And just wait. So he can go home because he's tired.
Sauce is
single-
going to detect thoughts.
I just want to go home. I'm
Yeah,
tired.
I don't fucking care. Detect thoughts, motherfucker. Let's go.
The surface level, yeah, that's what he's thinking.
I know surface level, but guess what? You're
Bish is
gonna have
digging.
to save against my wisdom save, baby.
If you wanted to go ahead and do that, you can.
I would love
I wouldn't
to.
recommend
Thank you
it.
so much for asking. Oh no!
I think I just
Two
figured out
best
what's happening
friends
to
go
me.
against each other in game and in
Ha-
real life. Let's go. So Sauce is going to go in your mind and be like, wow, that's crazy. Why are you so blue?
What? Who the hell's in my mind?
I don't know.
I love her sass with this. Straight sass.
You do? Because it's stressing me out for some reason. I don't know.
Oh no, I'm finding enjoyment in this.
Here's the thing. The voice you're hearing right now doesn't sound like Sauce.
Sure doesn't.
It doesn't sound like the entity. This is a different voice. altogether. Jenna, continue.
Hey. Remember when you walked like butt first into like one place? That was nice. You should let your guard down.
I don't know who this is that's in my head right now, but I am going to tell you that unless you are able to identify yourself, you are intruding in.
What's your favorite color?
Oh, hey Sauce, how's it going?
Hi, bestie.
Giveaway.
What are you doing in my head? Can you please leave?
I'm always there. No, I cannot leave. Your brain worms are my favorite place. Your brain worms are pretty fucked. What the fuck is going on, bitch?
That's a whole lot of none of your business. You got a husband to
I'm
say.
in your head. It's all of my business.
And then you're gonna see as he just kind of like.
You're gonna get a migraine if you don't tell her.
He's gonna like manifest a door, and he's gonna be like, "Shut, jiggle, jiggle. It does not fold."
My brain.
It's like that thing is locked. Stay out of there, please. And then, yeah, he's just gonna like look over, make eye contact with Sauce, and then he's just gonna like slowly start to like manifest, like start walking over towards the circle.
She gives you like a sissy little. Hello.
Hi. Closer. Closer.
You haven't answered any of my questions.
I'm not going to, Sauce. It's okay.
Why the fuck not?
Just let everybody know the circle will be open for you all. Okay, bye. And then you're gonna see as he just kind of like falls down, and then disappears into the circle.
I don't trust my best friend anymore. I played a trick on him and it failed.
As he falls in, is Sauce going to dig deeper and try?
Oh no, what a question. That's a bad question.
It's a fair one. It's a fair question.
Fuck. Oh, fuck me. No, she's not going to go after her best friend. She's going to stay.
Vulcan's trying, just not here.
Oh, thank.
That's already happened, baby. Don't you worry.
I will say, Link will leave the Orb of Dragon Kind there with a little note that has Aransa's name on it, in case so that way the orb still continues showing light, and it can be hers if they so desire to have it. Otherwise, they can give it back. Doesn't matter.
Aww.
Okay.
And that's my best friend.
I think they're all dead. Most of them, at least.
If power's out, I hope so, because everything was my prototypes were keyed into the grid. Do you have any way to like? Do you know of a generator or anything like that we can use to get the power back? Because there's no rebuilding the power plant right now, not overnight.
So if we can't get power to the amplifiers and the rest of the machines, then there's no saving the city at all.
Not with this plan.
Oh, this was sort of the only plan, considering it was a little last minute, actually.
Yeah, we found out earlier today, and now this happens.
I will send you back to heal, to let the others know what has happened, and I suppose tell their families as well.
Their families were that way, and kind of points towards towards a couple of districts where you guys saw there were buildings down. Whether or not those people are alive, you don't know.
Great. She looks at Solarian. Well, we need power. If there is nothing we can do, and some of the only things I wanted to save on this city are destroyed by our dead friend. Anyways. But if we can, then we might as well. You think of anything.
Well, what was that person's name? The one that we met with Lilith? They seem
The
to
Dock
know
Master.
what they were doing. Yes. They seem to know what they were doing.
Right. They were heading the evacuation of people, which I think now they are probably started with the explosions happening. That would be the smart thing to do, was to not wait for more things to happen. So I'm sure they are doing that. I don't see how the Dock Master can help us find a power supply large enough to sustain the amplifiers.
The power supply, I don't know. I thought we were giving up. There might be something in Tautek, but Tautek was destroyed. Maybe something in the rubble.
I doubt it.
My hopes aren't high either.
If this, and she looks at the large crystals, didn't survive the blasts, I doubt anything inside the Tautek building did. Maybe we do leave the city to its fate, after all.
And this is where the two of you remember meeting Conrad, who, if he survived at the ball, or left early, or even Archie, if he's alive,
yeah,
they have access and they know where their device is. Now, you were supposed to meet them tomorrow morning.
Yep, that was the
But
plan.
now's as good a time as any. Now's as good a time as any.
Well, one last hurrah, I suppose.
How will we find them?
I am going to attempt to locate them both.
Okay. Casting locate creature?
Essentially.
Okay.
Either that or scrying. I have them both, so whatever you think.
Which, I think scrying technically takes more time than locate creature.
Yeah. It's a ritual. I can cast locate creature as a spell. That's true.
It's up to whether or not you want to take the time that it would take for scry. You could do it while flying, too, so you could kind of kill two birds, one stone, but...
Did I see any of them holding a specific object? Yeah, his mask. I'm gonna locate object on the mask.
Okay.
And that goes out to 1,000 feet, so... Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to hold locate object on the mask, and Morwen, you're going to do locate creature on...
I'll tell Morwen to not worry about it.
Okay.
Her spell slots are more important than mine.
Okay. Because you have your sword spell slot. Just slash.
Mm-hmm.
Spell sword. Just swords. That's the spell now.
Yep. Just let me get a 20.
Okay, so as you guys are flying... You're holding on to that locate object. I know normally I don't think it actually has like a time or anything like that.
It's 10 minutes, so I mean we have plenty of time to just fucking fly around.
Correct. It just this is not a small city, There are
Sure,
a million
sure.
people in it, so and it's not uncomfortable. It's packed, but it's not uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I mean, like, half the city is fucking cordoned off because of all the quarantine and shit.
Correct.
So we only have half of it to go through.
Correct.
Do you have... I don't think Solarian would have a way to locate Archie, would he? No. No, he wouldn't.
Solarian has never met Archie.
Yeah. Archie was the one actively working on the devices. We bought another device from Conrad, and I know he's, really smart and probably has an idea or two.
Correct. So, as you guys fly back across the rubble and stuff, if you want to make a perception check to see if you can find Archie or anything like that, you're welcome to.
I think I'm gonna do Scry as a ritual while we're flying.
Okay.
So then I don't
Perfect.
spend a spell
That
slot.
doesn't use a spell slot. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 21.
Okay.
Per perception.
Okay. And Morwen with your scry. Okay. Now I've got to roll their dexterity saving throws.
Wisdom saving throw, I thought.
No,
For the explosions.
the explosion first.
Understood.
Everybody went boom.
Oof.
No, I just hired them both. They better not be dead. Actually, if they're dead, that's not a problem. I just don't need to pay them.
I'm not rolling Conrads. I'm rolling Archie and Kels.
Right.
Him and his wife stayed home, and we're doing husband and wifey things.
Rough, dude.
Of course they were.
Hey, you heard what was going on when Aelothin pierced his mind for a second. Like, they didn't go anywhere.
That was something. Wish I didn't hear it, but I did.
I know, right? Okay. That's 12 plus 4, 16, and then they were not on the first floor. They were in the middle.
No fall damage. Yay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get to use that one a lot.
Mm-mm.
Are you doing math? You better not be doing math.
I
It
sure
should be
am.
like single digit. You know?
It is absolutely not. Okay. You found Archie and your scry. You see him trapped under rubble as Kels. Dusty, dirty, but this very large tiefling woman with a great axe and a glaive on her back
Carla?
are yes, but no. Is just picking up these large chunks of building and throwing them off as tears are running down her face. You couldn't scry on him if he was dead.
Right. That's the only reason I know that he's still alive.
Correct. But how many hit points does he have? You have no idea. But she is raging and just throwing these boulders off of him.
Solarian, you know this city better than I do. I'm assuming so because you were the head of Tautech for so long.
Yeah,
you had to come here often enough.
Yeah.
But she essentially says, you know the city better than I do. So I'll show you where he is. And she'll reach out to touch you if you let her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She puts a finger on the side of your head, on your temple, and you see what she sees with her scry.
Do I know where this is?
This is one of the three biggest hotels in the city. that are now not the biggest hotels in the city.
I will take us there then, and immediately just go in to help.
Okay. As you guys pulled this U-turn in the sky, you did get a quick ping off of the locate object. It's still at the ball.
Okay.
But you guys go, and you guys land, and there is nothing but rubble as far as the eye can see for these two or three buildings, and they've knocked over a bunch of other buildings as well. You don't even see Kels or anybody, although you know Kels is somewhere alive doing what she's doing. You don't see her, which means she's buried, and they're in this little like bubble pocket. Okay. As you get over there, you see Kels.
Okay.
A very large 7-foot-tall tiefling woman, ripping up with rage in her eyes, ripping this rubble off of something, but you don't know what.
Varrick doesn't give a fuck. I'm getting myself out of there.
Okay. This is a bigger air bubble, a bigger air pocket.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 50 by 50, give or take.
Okay. Does she see me?
Right now, she's so hyper-fixated on whatever she's doing with this rubble, but you can see on your 16 perception, light is emanating off of her as if she's trying to heal something or someone as well. She's a world tree, for those who are listening, she's a world tree barbarian, so every time she's ripping this rubble out, and you don't hear a word, but you see a tear. And you see tears coming down her eyes.
Okay, if we're in another air pocket, if I'm not out in the open air, then I think I look for that exit. When I said that I don't give a fuck, I look for that exit, and it's not quite there. But I'm going to stop, and I see that. And maybe I'm not getting out of this alone, so I'm gonna approach her, hands up, and just try and get her attention, either very gently verbally, or I'm not touching her, I'm not trying to have her risk turning on me, or just physically making a waving gesture to try and get her attention.
Well, that's appropriate.
Okay.
The dice tell a story, motherfucker. She rolled the nat 1 on her perception check. So, as you get closer, she hears you, pulls a very large great axe off her back, spins it around one-handed.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely misses. It's a nat 1.
Okay.
As you just feel this fiendish energy wave over you. Fiendish, necrotic fiendish energy, just and just this axe is now pointed at your face. What are you doing here? Are you here to help?
I don't think we have any choice but to try and help each other, ma'am. Who are you looking for?
My husband is under there. I'm trying to get him out.
Okay. I don't know that I can make as much of a dent in the rubble as you can, but I can try and heal him if you can get it. I can try, but.
And this this tiefling woman is stark ass naked.
That's not even phasing.
And she's just like, you. Oh.
I'm going to activate Forked Tongue on Infernal, which means I have advantage when I attempt to persuade her here. And I say, in Infernal, the best thing we can try and do here is to all help each other so everybody fucking lives. And if I roll persuasion on that with advantage, 25.
She rolled a 3 on her insight. She's like, okay, you fucked me over and you're dead.
Understood, ma'am. Now let's get your fucking husband.
Grab the other side.
And I'm gonna follow her lead.
Strength check.
Okay. This is not my forte. Jesus, it's a 5.
I just rolled another nat 1.
Oh my god, Eric. Okay, yeah.
So you and her drop this rock, and you hear a scream come out from underneath the rock.
Can I touch him? Can I see any part of his body?
No, not yet.
Okay. Can we try again? Okay. It's worse. It's a 4.
She rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
She overcompensates, throws it up. You're 4 though. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Well, that's going in jail. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as this rock comes up and smacks you in the face.
That's fine. Good thing I took the temp HP, so that I'm still up. I'm going to. If you touch another creature and spend 1 or more dice from your pool, target must make a con save. On a failed save, target regains hit points of the total rolled.
And now you can see him.
Okay.
And you just see the top half of a gnome. And blood coming out from the waist down, from the waist. Underneath of that is a rock. There's a piece of rubble on top of his waist, and he's fully severed.
Is he?
He's
dead?
alive. No, he's alive.
Okay.
He's just severed at the hip, bleeding out.
Okay.
But he's unconscious.
You regain HP. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Does Kels seem hurt?
Kels is fine. Has some damage, but not anything near what even you went through.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to her, and I'm going to say, this is way above my pay grade. If I'm going to help him, I need your help again.
Okay, what do you need?
I need to take some of your strength into me to give it to him.
Done.
Okay, I'm gonna spend...
Puts hand on your shoulder so that whatever, even if it's touch, just
She needs to make a con save.
She's going to intentionally fail this.
She's going to intentionally fail? Okay, she's going to...
She's trying to help you help him.
Okay, so she is going to take... Pardon me. Yeah, he's not that good of a person. So she is going to take...
Fine.
It's going to be funny in about 2 seconds, I promise. She takes 15 necrotic damage. I regain 15 hit points.
Okay.
So that was Infernal Conduit Devour, for reference. I said 15, so 32. And he's a little selfish, so instead of putting that full remaining 2d10 out of his 4d10 in this pool into Archie, he's going to give Archie 1, who I imagine will also fail the con save automatically.
He cannot pass.
So, in that case, he is going to regain 9 hit points.
9. Okay.
And I have 1 d10 remaining in my Infernal Conduit pool. I think what that looks like... or you may go ahead.
No, go for it. Go for it.
I think Varrick puts a hand on Kelsa's shoulder. And again, it's like his burn scars all kind of light up with these various sigils affiliated with Moloch and kind of creep up his neck. And it almost looks like electricity passing through him, like a fiery electricity. And then he puts one hand down as much as he can reach to Archie. And there's a momentary little smirk, a little smug little victory in fooling her in the worst way possible, even in this moment. And that same fiery energy passes into Archie, and I think it begins to sort of, where that severed wound was, the opposite effect of flesh melting away, that same sort of movement of the dripping begins to kind of seal it back together.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to say, he'll live. We need to get out.
She bends down, a little weaker in the knees than she used to be. And she just holds him and begins to cry.
Hey, I still have Forked Tongue. I still have Infernal marked for advantage today. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say, look at me. Fucking look at me right now. We need to go. And I'm trying to persuade her.
Tears in her eyes.
Fuck. Okay. Eric, I rolled a 7 with advantage.
She beats you. With a 10.
Fuck. Okay.
And she's like, no. You I'm gonna stay here with him. I can't fit through that. And points to a crack that a hole that you could get out of.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
You go. I gotta stay here with him. We're safe. You stopped him from dying, but I can't leave him, and I can't carry him and fit.
Fine. And I'm going. If okay. I'm not...
Athletics or acrobatics to get through the hole?
That's what she said. Appropriately rolled. Appropriately rolled a natural 20. As I said, that's what she said. 23.
She said, get out of here. You obeyed. Mm-hmm. And you managed to climb your way out. And you're standing on this rubble. Roll a perception check for me as you crawl out of the rubble.
8.
Okay. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
However, you see Solarian and Morwen land.